Tesla Powerwall with no cost to you or your bank account. How many other people keep getting those phone calls and advertisements? Anyway, welcome to the live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. So they're making me read scripts now. No, that's actually good advice. Okay. Hey, thanks, Butt Dreads. Butt Dreads is #1. Butt Dreads, the big dog. Hey, so the search for Xlady continues. Chucker Hershey said, Dread. Hey, let me ask you guys something. Is the sound better? Is the sound better now than it was before? Because here's the thing, man. I took this thing and got the microphone cleaned on it, and so maybe the sound is better. I hope. I don't know. I hope so. He said, "Yeah, you sound like a big dog," said Butt Jazz. Hershey said it sounds good. Okay, well, all right. Well, maybe it's better than it was before, because the problem I was having before was the sound was so terrible, man. But I took it and got it cleaned. You know, one of those places, those electronic places. New Holland said, sounds okay. Well, thanks a lot. I'm glad that it does, because we were having a lot of problems with sound. Okay, and it was really hurting the videos too, you know. But the last video, the sound was much better, of course, you know. I could tell. I mean, it was so much better. Anyway, so, what you guys think about that last video? That video is, trucking industry exposed how truck driving became the worst job in America, but it's kind of tricky. It's not really clickbait, but it's like putting a different spin on trucking. Like, it was the worst job, or they were turning it into the worst job, but then the truck drivers who do the job are turning it into the best job in the country, which is good, you know. So, hey, Xlady did comment, I think, on one of those posts or videos. But the search for Xlady has continued for quite some time. And I gotta tell you, I looked under my bed, I looked under the couch, I looked in the backyard, I couldn't find her anywhere. Okay, so I don't know where she's at. Butt Jazz, did you check Coachella? She's not still at Coachella, is she? Hope she's not passed out on the ground or got liquored up. I don't know, man. Xlady, where are you? America is searching for Xlady. Okay. Alright. Search for Xlady continues. Anyway, so guys, man. Wait till she gets in here, cause I bet she shows up tonight. I mean, we're gonna get her. We're gonna get her. Hey, so for missing those others, he said she's the mod. She's supposed to be the mod. She's supposed to be. I don't know what happened. Okay, I don't know. Oh gosh, you know what? YouTube is doing some stuff though. I got an email from them, guys and gals. I hate to break the bad news to you, but remember I told you they had me change the channel name back and all that stuff. Okay, well, they're giving me 30 days. They said they're giving me 30 days. He said, do you still live next to Boogie? Boogie moved he said living up in North Arkansas. No, Josh, I'm not. He said I drive 5 days a week. Yeah. Well, actually, no, I got a job working with the school system, and we're off during the summer, and I love that. You know, and it pays good enough for me, man. I do good with it, and I'm enjoying the time off and stuff. And no, it doesn't pay as much as driving trucks over the road, but man, I'm really enjoying myself though. I did the truck driving thing. But get this, here's what I did. Okay, I knew that wasn't going to last forever, because I got to the point where I started becoming cynical and just totally exhausted, had that never ending exhaustion, When that happens, that's burnout. It's coming to an end. You gotta be conscious of it, okay? When you start feeling like you're getting tired all the time like that, and you start getting cynical, where you just God, you can't stand the industry, you can't stand it anymore. You know how it is. Easily get agitated about everything they do and all that. When it gets like that, you're getting close to burnout. Okay, but we'll talk. Let's talk about that a little more because what happened with me is I realized it was happening, and I thought to myself, you know what, this would be a good time for me to start paying off some bills, and I did. I paid everything off, man, and so I made it to where I had no bills, and so I don't have to make so much money now because I can get by on less, I mean, I don't have to make as much as I did driving a truck. No, but dreads, I'm not driving any school buses. No, no. I tried that a long time ago. It didn't work out for me, man. He said, I'm very close to that, Dread, said Texas Outlaw. Yeah, but see, when it's coming. You can tell because you get that never ending exhaustion, where you're tired all the time, can't get enough rest. Even if you sleep, you can only sleep so many hours anyway. But that's not fixing it. Okay, and then you start getting cynical. When you start getting cynical, you get mad at every little thing they do and all that. Man, you better look out because it's not going to last much longer. Okay, so you got to start paying some bills off. Get ready because it may be coming to an end. But here's another thing, too, though. What these other drivers are doing, like Trucker Gilligan and them, man, maybe they have found a solution. Okay, these guys, I hate to beat the topic to death, but it makes such good sense. They got their passports and they say, I'm only going to drive during these months out of the year. They drive over the road during these certain months, and the rest of the year they're out there traveling the world having a good time. They put money back, and then they're able to go and travel and have a good time. I really like that idea. I wish I'd have thought of that years ago, man. I could have stayed in trucking longer if I'd have done that. But man, you can only stand to do it for so long. You can only stand to do it so long, man, and it's just gonna you'll get burnt out. You will. Gosh, Texas Outlaw said, "Good advice, buddy." Well, here's the thing: is I hope that you're in a situation where you can just kick that thing in the rear end and start running some miles, and just remember that what you're doing it for. Okay, but stay safe and pile that money back, man. Start paying off bills and stuff. Get rid of your car payments. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get you a place to live for sure. Not the freaking most expensive place in town, but a decent, nice, decent place that's not breaking the bank. Okay, where if you paid that rent, even driving that truck, you probably wouldn't miss it. Okay, you wouldn't miss the money that much. Okay, so then when you come out of that truck, and make sure you get your vehicle. Okay, but when you come out of that truck and go home, and you shut down, you don't have so much to worry about. You got decent rent. You got rent to pay that you can pay that rent working anywhere. You either got a really low car payment or no car payment. But best to have no car payment, but low bills where you can easily make a living doing anything. There's a lot of stuff out there that pays a decent wage these days. Uh, Acting like a no, butt dress they got a man up. I know, but this is how it happens. It does happen. Texas Outlaw said every time I want to take time off, my truck breaks down. Rates are still bad. I know. Yeah, I know. And people don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. But deregulation caused all of this. But then they deregulated more. They deregulated the industry in '80, and then more in '94, '95. So what it did was it put so many trucks on the road, man. They put so many trucks on the road that now you get this effect where you got too many people doing the same thing. Rubber band is stretched too tight. there's not enough profit in it anymore, and then the cost of operation starts going up, and people start saying, that's it, it's not worth it, you know. But I mean, gotta do what you gotta do to make a living too, though, you know. Yep. Chucker Hershey said people get those $1,000 car payments. Yeah, not me. Heck no, I went and paid cash for a car, man. I've done financing for a while. Texas Outlaw said that's true, Butt Dreads. Butt Dreads said you gotta feed the family, gotta roll. He said I was jumping scales. Really? Anyway, yeah, you gotta pay your bills and stuff. I mean, you gotta have some kind of a life, and you gotta make a living, you know. But you don't have to be tied to the truck for the rest of your life. You don't have to be tied to that truck the rest of your life. That butt dress and Coke. Hopefully you mean Coca-Cola. Anyway. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, it happens. Happens to the best of us, you know. And yeah, I started realizing what was happening. But luckily I went and got me an apartment, paid cash for a car, and I started looking for local jobs on Indeed and just started applying places. But I started thinking, where's a job that I wouldn't mind working for the long term for a while? Because if you ever get the itch to get back out there, you can, because you got a CDL license. Well, and I thought, you know what? What would really be nice is to be like a school teacher and be off during the summer and be off for all the holidays. And so I applied online to be a substitute teacher, and they were gonna hire me on the spot. I didn't have any experience with anything like that. They knew I was a truck driver, but they need substitute teachers so bad, man. They need them so bad that they've actually raised the wages quite a bit, and that might make some school teachers mad that some of those substitutes are making more than the teachers, than the regular teachers. They really are. And you know, going back to school bus driving, like you said, Butt Driz, if you were to drive the school bus and substitute teach at the same time, you would actually make more money than you make driving over the road. You probably would, yeah, because they pay them a lot of money for that. But here's another thing too. You don't have to do that because when I applied, they ended up calling me and saying, "How about a support role?" Okay, that pays even better. And I was like, holy cow. When I saw what it paid, I was like, oh my gosh, that's about what I made over the road. I was like, that's actually pretty good. Shoot, you know, I can live off of that pretty good. And I was like, that's a good job with benefits and then being home and all that stuff. So I took it, you know, and I really love it. I do. Those kids crack me up sometimes. And those school teachers, I love the school teachers. Um, Yeah, but Dred's talking about Coke, energy drinks, and cigarettes will keep you going. Only for so long. Jordan B said, Dred, is it Jordan B? Man, I haven't heard from you in a while, man. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, yeah. Did you see the presidential debate? Oh, gosh. Yeah, man. B-Dog. If it was a football game, he fumbled the ball. He fumbled big time, man. He did. B-Dog, I feel bad for you. You know what? You know what I felt like when I watched it? I felt like he is he's sad, depressed. He actually almost, you know, he has a lot of mannerisms and stuff. Mannerisms and stuff of somebody that's been abused. You know, you see the way he looks down at an angle like that. That's normally spousal abuse. That's abuse. Okay. But I felt like, man, I wish I could just give him a big hug and say, B Dog, you won. You became president. Now go home, retire, and let Mr. Trump take over. Okay, we'll be fine. Okay? Man, that guy, he needs to retire. He does. You know, no shade thrown at anybody. I'm just being realistic after that, especially after that debate. And I heard earlier that Obama and some other guy are staging an intervention. They're gonna do an intervention on him. supposed to happen today, where they're gonna sit him down and tell him, hey, you don't need to be doing this. But they said his wife is throwing a fit. His wife, the woman is throwing a fit. She says that he's got to be president again. I'm the president of the Popular Women's Club in Washington, D.C. You know, woman, think about him. You know, come on, God. Think about someone other than yourself, okay? Poor guy needs to retire, you know? Anyway. Alright, yeah, but yeah. She's too worried about, she's still thinking how she's gonna be the president of the Popular Women's Club. Come on, give it a rest, you know? Yeah. God. Let the guy retire, you know? That's what I keep thinking. But anyway, Xlady hasn't made it. Swagman said, you got a great heart, Jed. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I just try to be realistic, you know. I don't want to, good God, you know. Hey, there's a point where differences in people's beliefs, you know, especially in politics, can cause people to behave in such bad ways that if they behaved that way at church, they'd be thrown out of the church, wouldn't they? They behave that way at work, they'd be fired. You know, well, yeah. So I mean, I try to not let myself get like that. You know, I try to look at these people as human beings. Everybody wants to win, but he's already won. Okay, he's already become president. What more could he want? So you know, yeah. But Jed said, when you were driving, did you ever get lot lizards? No, I didn't. I never saw any. I mean, maybe I did a couple of times, but it was in situations where I'm like, no, there's no way. Chuck Hershey said, power! Yeah. We're on here with the real Americans. If you're watching this video, you are a real American. Unless, of course, you're Red Irish Trucker, then we know you're just an Irishman. But if you're watching this video, you are a real American. That is right, because real Americans watch Dread Pirate Trucker. But Dread said, yeah, yes. The question is, where is Xlady? The search for Xlady continues. I have looked under my bed. I've looked under the couch. I looked in the backyard. Nowhere to be found. Butt Dreads, Trucker Hershey, and Swagman. I have a question for you. Have you guys checked Coachella? Is she still passed out on the ground at Coachella? How long ago was that? A couple weeks ago? Or something like that? No, surely she wouldn't still be passed out on the ground. Butt Dread said, Xlady, you're GF. I don't know about that now. But she is missing, you know. Search for Xlady continues. Yeah. So, Butt Dreads, Trucker Hershey, and Swagman, have you guys checked Coachella? Okay, because she could be. Oh, you know what? Speaking of that, huh? Oh my gosh, I just spilled my freaking drink on me. Is that alcohol abuse? I believe the alcohol is abusing me at this point. Hold on. Gosh, this is like my first one, man. But anyway, speaking of Coachella, did you guys check the closet? Maybe Xlady's in the closet. You think about that? Is Xlady by any chance in the closet at Coachella? Is she at Coachella in the closet? I don't know. How many weeks ago was that? Is that possible? That someone could still be in the closet after Coachella? Is that possible? No, an Xlady. I wouldn't put it past her. Surely not Xlady. If you're watching, you better comment. Alright, because she might be watching and she's not commenting. She's done that before. Trying to see what we're saying about her. Xlady, if you don't comment within the next 3 seconds, we are going to assume that you are still in the closet even after Coachella. Okay? Starting right now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Xlady is still in the closet after Coachella. Apparently so. I can't find her anywhere else. I looked under my bed, looked under the couch, looked in the backyard. Butt Dreads hasn't seen her. Chucka Hershey hasn't seen her. I mean, a Swagman, Jordan B, Texas Outlaw. Nobody's seen her. New Holland said, "I drive 5 days a week." Oh, he drives 5 days a week. I-75 from Cincinnati to Everdale, Ohio. Ooh, don't say Oklahoma. Ohio. I cannot imagine the frustration drivers experience on that route. It is Mad Max every single effing day. Boy, it is. And here's another issue that has come into play too with driving out there on our roads. The traffic has gotten so bad, man. There's a lot more trucks on the road than there used to be, man, and that is making it so dangerous and so stressful, man. I mean, it seemed like years ago when I first started out, I remember this specifically cruising through Indianapolis, Indiana, and like, what was some other places that we drove when I was with my trainer that were some of the first big cities? Okay, I want to say it was like, well, I remember Memphis, and I remember, Kansas City and stuff like that. And yeah, there was some traffic, but the traffic kept moving, and there was some space between you and the vehicles in front of you and behind you. Okay, there was a lot of traffic, but not like it is now, where it's bumper to bumper, and it's a mess, man. When you go to try to get over, you can't get over. Oh, God. It's crazy, man. No wonder there's so many crashes out there. Chucka Hershey said, coming out of the closet? What are you saying? Well, okay, only thing I can think of is we can't find Xlady. I've looked under my bed, looked under the couch, I looked in the backyard, and can't find her anywhere. And if you guys haven't found her, if you guys haven't seen her, maybe she's still in the closet after Coachella. Surely she's not passed out on the ground somewhere. Someone would have found her. Maybe she's still in the closet after Coachella. Can you imagine someone still being in the closet after Coachella? Oh man, Xlady, we're gonna pick on you until you say something. Anyway, so yeah, that presidential debate, man, that was, gosh. Yeah, I can see why they didn't want to do one. You know, they were trying to avoid it, but then there's no way to avoid it. You have to have a debate. And boy, Trump swept the floor with him, man. It's obvious at this point there's only one candidate that can be president, you know? Yeah, but I think the Democrats are gonna try to rush in there and find a way to replace him or something. I think that's what the intervention thing is about. A little too little, a little too late, though, right? That means you thought this guy could run our country, and now that the people see that he can't, you're gonna try to do something? I don't like that. That's a matter of national security at that point. You guys are becoming a national security threat. That's what you're doing, okay? We're worried about the security of our country in your hands, okay? We didn't come here to. I'm not gonna go there. All right. We just want you to take better care of our country and our people. And we hope that you will. So here's the thing. So presidential debate, we can beat that one to death, and I don't know that I want to. Okay, so that and the passport trucking thing, boy, that is really interesting to me, man. I'm so glad people are doing that. They're putting a positive spin on a negative situation, right? They're turning lemons into lemonade. I'm so glad they are, man. So these guys are saying, I'm not driving during those months anymore. I'm only going to drive during the months I want to drive. And the rest of the year, I'm taking off and I'm traveling the world. I'm so glad they're doing that. Putting their foot down to those scumbags out there. New Holland said trucks aren't the problem. People being incredibly selfish and inconsiderate. This is my lane. I'm not moving. Yeah, but that's just a result of there being so many more drivers on the road. I think so. Well, yeah, maybe society has taken a downturn. You might be right about that, but still, there's so many trucks on the road now. You got to try to find parking after dark, and oh my gosh, it's a nightmare. That just tells you there's a lot more trucks on the road, you know? It's a disaster to me, man. It just got so frustrating. I couldn't do it anymore. I tell you what, I feel a whole lot better since I came off the road. Man, it took me a couple months to like decompress. You know what I mean? I don't know if you've experienced this, but if you come off the road and give it a couple of months, it takes a couple of months and you decompress. You become normal again, you know? You don't realize how stressed out and revved up and high strung and all that you are until you give it a couple of months off the road, and then you realize, oh my gosh, I was screwed up for a while there. I can go back and look at my Google reviews. I was complaining about every place I stepped foot in. Stuff like that, you know? So, glad I'm not like that anymore. Yeah, my stress levels have gone way down. Yeah. New Holland said people suck. See, he's becoming cynical. He's becoming cynical. That's one of the signs. Never ending exhaustion and becoming cynical. Uh-oh, you're getting close to burnout. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah. That's burnout, man. The search for Xlady continues. What else did we say we were going to talk about? It's in the description. I forgot. I put like 4 or 5 things into the description. Oh, the email from YouTube. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oh, dude. Am I ready to talk about that one? Oh, man. I don't know if I'm ready to talk about that one yet. The email from YouTube. Some people would say it's bad news. I'm not sure it is, though. It was definitely inevitable. Yep. I'll talk about it when I finish this one. And yeah, I'm not drinking tonight. No. Just drinking these things, and I don't think they have alcohol in them. Because I drank like 50 of them, and I can't tell anything, so. Yeah, I don't think these, I don't know. No, you know what the deal is with these things? These are those Joe Rogans. You did the ones he drinks. Okay, let me tell you. They don't get you liquored up at first. No, they don't. They creep up on you later. Okay? And they hit you all at once. Next thing you know, you'll be liquored up. Okay, but just, yeah, but at least you know when you kind of know when it's gonna happen. New Holland said, "Good for you. Glad you can decompress. Stress is not good." Boy, I know that's right, man. I feel so much better since I came off the road, man. But I've come off the road before for like a week or two, and I rested up. But I guess that wasn't enough, okay? Because it took me like a couple of months this time that I rested up, but then my stress levels went way down, man. And I'm like, what the heck, man? And that's when I started realizing how screwed up I was out there. Like, man, I'm so glad I finally left it, man, because it was stressing me out too bad, man. It was. Oh, man. The time constraints, having to get somewhere, and then the dealing with those dispatchers. God. Oh man, like you said, the other drivers on the road, all that stuff just weighs on you, man. It does. But also, man, I'm at the point where I mean, I hate to be revealing my age, but I only got like 10 more years to even work, you know? So, I mean, I'm not gonna spend it out there, you know? I'm not gonna spend the last 10 years of my working life out there on the road. And anyway, so yeah, we'll get into that thing about the email. But I'd like to get some more people in here. And also, I'd like to see Xlady show up. Xlady, where are you? I know, man. Everybody's saying she's MIA, missing in action. She's supposed to be the moderator on this channel. You know, she goes after the bad guys. She goes after the bad guys that make threats and do bad things. She's the one coming for you when you misbehave. Yeah, but not if she's missing in action. Hey, Chucker Gilligan isn't in here either. He may be out there on the road, knocking down some miles, man. Putting that money back for the Philippines. He likes to go to the Philippines. Yep. Chucker Gilligan is an interesting character. He is, yeah, yeah. I tell you, another one is that Greg Burgess guy, man. I think the world of him too, man. He started going to the Philippines years ago, and it's really paid off for him, man. He's married to a girl that he met over there, and doing really well, and I'm glad for him. New Holland said, "Happy for you." Yeah. Yeah. Well, I tell you, man. Yeah, you know when you're starting to get burned out, 'cause you start to get that never-ending exhaustion, and then start becoming cynical and stuff, and then next thing you know, you can't do it anymore, you know? So that when you start feeling like that, that's when it's a good time to start putting money back, start paying off some bills and stuff like that. So when you do come off the road, you don't have so many bills to pay, you know, and you can get by on less. Yeah, 'cause you have to give OTR driving credit for one thing. It does pay pretty good, you know. I just wish it was done different. I wish that you could be home all the time, home every night, you know, and have good benefits and stuff, and still be able to make that kind of money, you know. But that's not the way they do it anymore. Too many trucks on the road for that. Yeah. Yup. That sucks. Passport truckers. Anyway. All right. So I'm gonna down this beer and grab another one, and then we'll talk about that email. We're trying to give X Lady a chance to get in here. She's supposed to be here tonight. Although, what time is it? It's got to be 7. Yeah, close to 7:30. She's an hour late. Well, guess what? I'm usually late, but I'm fashionably late. People expect it of me. Okay, I'm fashionably late. Yeah. It's my fashion to be late. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. Probably not. Oh well. So what's everybody doing tonight? You out there on the road? You out there hauling stuff? What do we say we're going to talk about? It's in the description of the video. Oh man. Yeah, Xlady. Search for Xlady continues. Uh, passport truckers. Oh, random topics. Oh, and the email from YouTube. Not enough people in here right now to be talking about all that. And of course, if the video stays up, I guess it don't matter. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, you'll be fine. Welcome to Dread's Tavern, where the search for Xlady continues. I have looked under my bed. I looked under the couch. I just went and looked in the bathroom. I looked outside in the backyard earlier. I couldn't find her anywhere. Butt Dreads, Trucker Hershey, and them said they haven't seen her. Troy Conley said, Dread, what's up? Yeah, I've been driving for 16 years now, all over Florida, South Georgia. When I first started driving, it wasn't as bad as what it is now. I drive all over Florida. Boy, let me tell you, it seems like to me, Florida would be fun, though. I love Florida. I love the tropical environment, the palm trees and the beaches and the ocean. I love that environment, man. But here's the thing. I have a feeling that if you did it every day, the new would wear off eventually, you know. I don't know. But I've always loved Florida though, man. Gosh. That used to be my dream. I remember when I first started Swift. Hey, you know me, I'm gonna confess something to you. Okay, well, let me tell you the truth. When I first started at Swift, what I intended to do was to go through the training with Swift, drive over the road for a little while, save some money, and then transfer to that Walmart DC down there in southern Florida. What's that town called? Gosh, I'll never remember it right now. But anyway, southern Florida. It's close to Naples and all that, I think. Anyway, so and do the Walmart dedicated thing. All right. Well, the problem was I got my experience. I did good. Heck, I even made videos for them and everything, and I still could not get them to transfer me to that DC. They would not let me do it. They wouldn't let me do it. And so, all right, I thought, how can I save this situation? How can I make good of this terrible situation, right? If I can't transfer down there and film videos down there, what am I gonna do for Swift? You know, what am I gonna do? Okay, so I thought, well, the only thing else I can do, the only other option I can think of is to try to transfer to California and film videos out there, right? Nope. Every time I applied, that stupid freaking woman. Oh God, I shouldn't call her stupid, but the woman that ran that terminal out there in California would reject me every time. Wouldn't let me do it, you know? Why? I mean, I'm doing good. I'm running miles. I'm being safe. I'm filming videos that are drawing recruits in for you, okay? And you're still gonna turn me down? You gotta be crazy. You gotta be nuts. I'm the best asset your company has right now. Put me in an environment where I can recruit more people. Nope. Nope. They're not going to do that. Man, that's why I'm telling you. These trucking companies are the most mismanaged companies you'll ever come across. They're the worst. I've never seen management like that anywhere else. I'm telling you, if these tech companies or your local grocery store was managed like that, they would be closed down already. I don't know. So, I don't know. Anyway, they're the dumbest. The trucking people are the dumbest of the dumb, you know? I don't know what the hell is wrong with them. Their brains don't put stuff together, you know? Troy Conley said people are just inconsiderate. Four wheelers and semis. I know that's right. He said the worst stretch of highway is I-4 between Orlando and Tampa. I know. He said I lived in Florida all my life. Gosh. Yeah, I-4. I've run that before between Orlando and Tampa. I used to deliver highway signs for a company, and I used to run up and down I-4 a lot. I would drive there from where I live, which is out of state, and I'd end up making several deliveries down in there, man. It is messed up. Hey, that Tampa truck stop, that's like the only place to park, and they charge you to park there, and there's no food. There's no freaking food, man. Those people are idiots. They're idiots. Like I said, the trucking people are the dumbest people on earth. They're the dumbest business owners on earth. Okay? How do you build a big ass freaking truck stop like that with all that parking and no freaking food? None. None. That's the dumbest business owner on the planet. Other than the people who own the trucking companies and stuff. That's dumb. You know how dumb that is. Okay? Gosh, I've seen some of the dumbest business decisions ever made by trucking people. Their brains can't put stuff together. It just, I don't know, man. They're just dumb, you know? The guys and girls driving the trucks are 10 times smarter than the people that own the companies and own the truck stops and stuff. We, as the driver, see their flaws. We see where they're screwing up all the time. And no helping them. They're too damn dumb. Even if you explained it to them, they wouldn't understand it. You know? So, I don't know. God dang, man. New Holland said, dude, I know every day I sit in the parking lot and think, should I go in today? Can't imagine going down the road. Hats off to the drivers. My neighbors goes over the road and hates it. Yeah. Yeah, it gets to that point eventually, you know. Lento, Mentor said, Jed, what's up, Lento? He's back. Glad to see you back. Lento said, your city isn't far from Tampa truck stop. Uber over to Ybor. You won't be disappointed. What? Uber over to YBOR? Really? Oh, YBOR isn't far from Tampa truck stop. Okay, I don't know what that is. YBOR. But Tampa truck stop, that's the dumbest damn bunch of people, man. To not have any food. You know what I mean? That's so stupid. Yeah, all those trucks parked out there. God dang, that's the dumbest truck stop owner ever, you know? Troy Conley said Tampa truck stop is a hole in the wall. Yeah, he said for Tampa being as big as it is, there really is no good truck stops around Tampa. I know, it's the stupidest thing ever. Okay, it's the stupidest thing ever. That guy has the biggest truck stop in the whole area. And no freaking food. He is an idiot. That's the dumbest guy. God dang, he's stupid, man. Okay, all it would take is for some big truck stop chain to buy some of that land back behind him. Because I thought this one time. And build a big ass truck stop back there, and he's done. He's closing down. Okay? Because he's too dumb to run a freaking truck stop. He sure can't compete with them, you know? But uh, maybe the land in the area is just too expensive or something. I don't know. Tear down some of them shitty buildings and build some stuff over. There's a lot of shitty buildings. Okay, I don't know. I don't know, but I can say this: I've seen some of the dumbest people ever in trucking, and I don't mean the drivers when I say that. I mean the people that manage and own the trucking companies and the people that freaking manage and own the truck stops and stuff like that. That's who I'm talking about. When I trash the trucking industry, when I say these are the dumbest damn people ever, I don't mean the drivers. They know who I'm talking about. Them! The freaking companies and stuff. They do some of the stupidest stuff I've ever seen, man. It's stupid, you know? I hate to go on like that because it makes me sound like I'm still cynical. but you can't help it when you've been out there that long and you've seen them over and over make some of the worst decisions ever, you know? JG Goff said, remember that time Swift told you to knuckle up on the yard? Oh, buckle up on the yard when you fell out of the driver's seat. Yeah! 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 Oh, I'll never forget that one. You're right, man. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. So, that truck was so raggedy, man. It would buck you out of the seat, you know? And I was sitting there, I was trying to make a video. Yeah, I was trying to make a YouTube video, and I was backing up, and the thing bucked me out of the seat. I was backing into the dock, or backing up into a space, and then they called me and wrote me up and all that for not wearing my seatbelt. God dang. They said if you were wearing a seatbelt, it wouldn't have bucked you out of the seat. You know what? If the truck wasn't so freaking raggedy, it wouldn't have bucked me out of the seat. JG Goff said good times back then. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was. Yeah, it was. Yeah. But I just ended up getting to the point with them where I just realized they're not going to do right. They're not going to do right, man. Here they have this asset they could be using, and they don't appreciate it, you know. So I need to go somewhere else that will appreciate it. Went to the next company, and they didn't get it either. They didn't get it either, you know. God dang, man. And then I went to that next one, and that was a nightmare because they hated me, man. They hated YouTubers, dude. Yeah, but that guy told me on the phone, you know, that he hated YouTubers and all that. I'm like, gosh, what a terrible company. Well, I dealt with something like that, you know. Yeah, I did too. JG Goff said, I figured Jerry would have taken care of you. He tried to. I think he tried to. I think he did. Because they told me, because I had a guy that called me one time and said he said to tell you how much do you need to come back. Well, why didn't they just do right in the freaking first place? Okay? Come back for what? That's what I was thinking. But I was like, no, I think it's time for me to move on. I think it's run its course. And it's really because I just kept getting them to put me in a situation where I can make videos about it and recruit for your company. Nope. I'm not going to do that. That makes too much sense. I guess that would be too profitable for the company, you know? Stupidest people ever. JG Goff said Jerry is the king. Yeah, but apparently he didn't have the control of the company anymore like he used to have. Because those freaking black women in that office ran over his ass. They did whatever the hell they wanted. And rule number one about Swift is anything they do has to not make sense. It has to not make sense or they won't do it. If it makes sense, they're not doing it. Okay? Troy Conley said the best truck stop I've been to is truck stop off of Interstate 10 at exit 283, Live Oak, Florida, called Busy Bee Truck Stop. Yeah, yeah. I remember that one. Yeah, Live Oak. Yeah, I remember that one. I can't really place it now, but I know I remember that. I definitely stopped there. Live Oak, Florida, Busy Bee Truck Stop. Yeah, for sure. Butt Dress says Big Dog. Well, Butt Dress, did you find Xlady? Because he's been out there looking for her. He was out there in the backyard and stuff. Did you look under your bed? You look under the couch? Butt Dress, did you find her? Lentil said Busy Bee's nice out there. Jerry is expensive though. Jerry is expensive, huh? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, jerky is expensive. Oh, but Dred, have you had any luck at locating Xlady? It seems we have misplaced her. Jordan B said best chocolate stop is Albert Lee, Minnesota, in my own opinion. I don't guess I've ever been there. I can't place it. Albert Lee, Minnesota. Well, I can tell you why I probably haven't been there. From the looks of the spelling of that name, if they really spell it like that, no way I'd be stopping there. That's just how I am. You spelled Lee wrong, okay? If they're gonna spell Lee like that, I'm not stopping there. I already know how I am. I know how I am. Okay, if I saw that on a sign and they spell Albert Lee like that with an A in it, not stopping. That's just how I am. It may be the greatest truck stop in the world, but I'll never know because they spelt Lee wrong, you know. JG Goff said, I hate all truck stops. They smell like pee. Yes, they do. Yeah, yeah. Boy, especially the ones up in Illinois. Good Lord, dude. You get out of a truck in Illinois, smell of pee and crap just knocks you down, man. Those people up there in Illinois are disgusting, man. Jordan B said, ha ha ha, yeah. I might have to Google that truck stop and see what I missed out on, you know, now that I think about it. Well, I missed out on that one. Albert Lee truck stop, all because they spelled Lee wrong, you know. Silly people. See what I mean by those people? What are we drinking tonight, Dred? I'm about 8 Budweisers in. Gosh, you're beating me. Jordan B's beating me, man. Well, actually, I don't guess I'm drinking tonight. I mean, I'm drinking these things, but apparently they must not have any alcohol in them because I've drank a bunch of them, and it could have fooled me, man. You know? Do they have any alcohol in them? That's what I'm wondering. Joe Rogan got me drinking them. I saw him drinking them one night, and I'm like, dude, I guess I'll try them, but I don't know. But now here's the thing with these: they don't they don't hit you at first. They creep up on you and the boom, you know, like I was in that one live video the other night. Oh, like I had Down syndrome or something. Yeah, Down syndrome from down on these freaking creeper beers that Joe Rogan drinks. Big Dread Dog said, Budget, are you still driving? Said Del Toro. No, Del Toro's in the house. I haven't seen you in a long time. You have to drink a 12 pack to the neck, said Del Toro. Really? You have to drink a whole 12 pack of them? Gosh, wish I'd known that. Troy Conley said, whatever happened with one company you were hauling mostly scrap metal for? I know, that goddamn company, man. No, I quit them, dude, because all the loads were picking up at scrap yards and stuff. But they had this thing in the contract where if you scratch the truck or anything like that, they take your whole check. And then they call me in there looking for scratches and stuff on the truck. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but you people are the ones sending me the scrap yards, you know? And they ended up taking my whole check. I was like, that's so stupid. I can't believe I drove for somebody like that. But I drove for them for a while. I don't know. But I think they thought I was going to recruit for them, which I didn't. No. It was a 1099 scam. Jordan B said, those never get me buzzed. I know. I wish I'd done that. I think they creep up on you, though. He said, you still eating them chocolate paydays? Actually, JG Goff, it's funny you said that because I went to the store to get one the other day. I ended up getting a regular payday. It's like the chocolate paydays ended up getting me hooked on the regular paydays. That's so weird, right? I don't know, boy. They're good, though. I'm not going to kid you. Man. What? It's Rick Bowen? How are you, young man? Well, how are you, young man? Rick Bowen is in here, man. He's a long timer. He's been on this channel a long time. Del Toro said, are you doing gig work? No. Uh, I work for the school system. I'm semi-retired at this point. I only got 10 more years to work, so I took it down some levels. I'm just gonna enjoy it for a while. Um, JG Goff said paydays are good. Man, you know what? Here's the thing: is I didn't realize the regular payday was as good as it was until I started eating the chocolate paydays. Okay, and then the chocolate paydays got me eating the regular paydays, which is strange, huh? Now I really like the regular paydays. New Holland said home wine. Yeehaw! Yeah. Oh, that's what I should do. Make some wine, maybe. Rick Bowen said getting old. Yeah, we are, man. Both of us. We have to. But we have to be. He's been on here since the very beginning. Jordan B said message retracted. Well, okay. Oh, New Holland retracted his message. What? What happened? Is Xlady in here retracting messages? The hunt for Xlady continues. Del Toro said, "Do you miss trucking?" Well, here's the thing. I used to, but here's the thing, though. When I left this last time, like I was telling them earlier, okay, I was already starting to see the signs of burnout, where I was getting this never-ending exhaustion and was becoming cynical, where I was getting agitated about every little thing they did, and just hating on the industry and all. When you start feeling like that, you know it's getting close to the end. You know that you're getting close to burnout. So what I started doing was putting money back and paying off bills because I'm like, I know what's coming, you know. So I paid off all my bills that I could and just lowered my cost of living down, you know. And then I started looking for local jobs, and I applied to be a substitute school teacher. And then they called me and offered me a support staff role. So that was even better because it pays more money, you know. Off during the summer, off for all the holidays. Del Toro said, "I'm thinking about taking a pay cut to work for the county." There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what I did. That's what I did. I started applying for government jobs, you know, like with school systems, the city, county, because I started thinking about retirement and also how they're off all the time. They're off for everything and they get paid for it. Okay, they're off for every holiday and they get paid for it. They get good vacation every year. Well, and the school system is off during the summer and off for spring break and off in the winter. They get a long break during the winter. Man. And it's great. JG Goff said, "I am burned out. It jades you. I know I'm angry at the world." That's how I got, man. That's how I got. As a matter of fact, I can go back and look at my what do you call it? Google reviews. I was leaving pretty bad reviews on places. Just I'd walk into a place and just be mad at them instantly, you know. I was giving them bad reviews, and they probably didn't really do much of anything wrong, you know. Just I was so agitated, man. I was so stressed out and agitated from over the road life. Yeah, I'm glad I gave it up when I did, but it took me a couple of months to decompress, man. It took me a couple of weeks to rest up, but it took a couple of months to decompress for the stress levels and anxiety and all that to go down. Boy, when it did, I felt so much better. I feel so much better now, man. It makes me not ever want to go out there and do that again. The thought of going back out there is kind of exciting because of the money and stuff, but it's kind of like makes me feel anxiety. Like I don't want to go through that again. I don't want to be so stressed out and angry and stuff all the time. Yeah, it's not normal to be like that. JG said, "I just like to eat when I want, smoke when I want. It's freedom that keeps me in the game." Man, I know that's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. New Holland says, "Sorry, Jed, gotta go. Been with your channel since damn near day one." I know that's right, man. I appreciate you too. I'm glad you have. We'll see you next time, man. Del Toro said, "Money isn't everything." That is very true. That is also a very important lesson that you learn doing that job. Is life on the road, it takes such a toll on you that you eventually realize, you know what, money's not everything. People that chase money all the time, they're so stressed out. They're so it's just not good, man. That's a never-ending cycle. It's like a rat on a wheel, you know. Uh, I just I don't know. I'm glad I learned my lesson. The herpesologist said, "Hey Jed, how's it going?" That doesn't say herpes. The lot herpetologist, herpetologist, their lot, their lot herpetologist said, "Hey Jed, how's it going?" I know I've seen you before on here. Okay. Del Toro said, "I will take a toll. Oh, it will take a toll on your health." Yeah, the road life will. It definitely will. But also your mental health, you know? But see, all that's recoverable. It all goes away when you come in off the road and just take some time off, take a month off or so, and all that stuff goes away, you know? And you're back to normal again. But when that happens, it's like, I don't know if I don't want to put myself through it again, you know? I got my bills paid off. I don't need to, I don't need to do it anymore, you know? I did it long enough, you know? JG said, I remember when you were doing that affiliate marketing. Oh, God. Okay. Troy Conley said, when you drive as OTR, as you know, you can make great money, but you have no home life and it sucks. I know. No life outside the truck. That's so messed up, man. It is. But I mean, if you're trying to make some money and you got a goal in mind, or trying to pay off bills or something like that, okay, all right, maybe for a while, but it's gonna catch up with you eventually, man. And you're gonna say, "Oh God," you're gonna get claustrophobic. You're gonna be like, "I can't stand here. I can't stand to be in this truck another second." You know? Yeah. TLH said you got to take some time off sometimes. You know what? That's what I like about what the passport truckers are doing. Like Gilligan and them, they're taking time off and traveling the world. They only drive so many months out of the year, and the rest of the year they're out there traveling the world and having a good time. Maybe that's how you do it. Maybe that's how you keep from going nuts doing that job, you know? I don't know. It definitely makes it seem more appealing. But Jed said, Xlady, I know, still no sign of her. I checked under my bed. But Jed, did you check under your bed? Did you check under your sofa and in your backyard? Maybe she's wandering around somewhere. I don't know. Del Toro said, I have bills, but I'd rather have a peace of mind. Yeah. Gosh, I know that's right, man. JG said, I think mental health is the worst. It's you against the world out there. Nobody likes truckers, not even other truckers. I know that's right. Then you come home a few times and the kids are grown, the wife left you. Boy, I know. Because it's not normal to be gone like that, you know? But if you got okay, but if you got wife and kids, you got family and stuff, you really ought to be spending time with them, you know, as much as you can. But if you got no wife and kids and nothing, then maybe this passport trucking thing is definitely the way to go, where you just drive a few months and then take off the rest of the year and travel the world, you know. That's very appealing, you know. Yeah. Yeah, cost of having no home life, Troy. That is very true. But Jay said, I miss Sex Lady. Yeah, we all do. I saw her comment on one of the videos the other night, though. So she's out there somewhere. Troy said, it wasn't worth it to me. Yeah, I mean, it's fun for a while, but the new words off of it for sure. But Jay said, hi Troy, I love you. He said, JG Golf, I love you too. Budgets for children. X Lady commented that on one of my videos the other night. Budgets for children. Yeah, like that poppy song, Feel the Crown, where it says budgets are for children or something like that. JG Goff said, did you ever run to Canada with Swift? No. JB Hunt tried to send me to Canada one time, but they wouldn't let me across the border. Something about the paperwork. The paperwork wasn't right or something. So I never actually got to go. But Jed said, yeah, but I don't like children. I know. But you can blame that one on Poppy. Because she said butt dreads are for children. I believe that's what she said. Yeah. Xlady commented that the other night on one of my videos. She's funny. I know we talk about Xlady a lot. I wonder if she know that. Is she watching this right now? And just going, what are these knuckleheads talking about? Well, see, the thing is, Xlady, we have been trying to find you, okay, because you've been missing in action. And actually, I'm starting to believe that it's quite possible you're still in the closet after Coachella. Question is, how could a person still be in the closet after Coachella? Butt Dread, did you think to look in the closet and see if she's still in the closet after Coachella? How could anyone still be in the closet after Coachella? JG Goff said, whatever happened to that chef? I know. Oh gosh, he passed away apparently. But here's the thing. I never really understood what happened to him. Okay, I don't know if he, himself or if he got COVID. I don't know. But ex lady said she found online where he passed away. But I think she said his mother passed away shortly before that, or something. I don't know, but I know I miss him too, man. Chef Matt Hammersmith. Troy Conley said did run the all of 48 states with Swift. Oh, he means did I run all the 48 states with Swift? Yeah, yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh yeah. I know, JG Goff says, oh damn, rest in peace, Chef. I know, man. I know. I was shocked about that too, man. Linto said, I remember the chef. Yeah. I enjoyed him, man. We all did. Yeah. But I wondered why I hadn't heard from him in so long. And then X Lady said she found his obituary from Washington, you know, where he was from. Yeah, but that was during the COVID stuff, when people were getting sick from that. So I don't know. I don't know what happened, really. I know we all miss him, though. Hey, Jules in the Philippines passed away. Was it yesterday? He's one of those expats that the truckers were talking to. Okay, the expats the truckers have been talking to that's helped them make the transition to passport truckers. Paul in the Philippines, Mike's Philippine retirement, and Jules in the Philippines, and he passed away yesterday. I mean, the thing is, he wasn't that old. He was like 52 or 54, and he just found out, like, I want to say, it hasn't even been that long ago that he had pancreatic cancer or something like that. That guy went downhill so fast, man. Fast. Look at his channel, Jules in the Philippines. Man, the guy was doing really great videos just months ago. Doing really great videos, helping truck drivers, learn how to come to the Philippines and stuff like that. And then he's gone that fast. Gosh, I mean, that's terrible. That's shocking, man. It's shocking. JG said he was trying to get you to move out there last time I saw him. Was he? I didn't know that. Or I guess I didn't realize it or didn't remember it. Wow. I don't know. Yeah. We'll miss him though. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, good guys, man. Gone too soon, Gosh. Hey, I guess, oh dang, man. I hate to sound depressing. But I guess that's another reason not to spend all your time out there on that road like that. Because we never know how much time we actually have. So if you can enjoy your life, then you should. If driving down that highway every day is no longer enjoyable to you, then you shouldn't be doing it. No, not at all. You should not be doing it anymore. Because you should be doing whatever's enjoyable to you. Because we only have so much time, you know. Luckily, Jules went to the Philippines in his 50s. Okay, he retired early. Because I think the way he saw it, if I remember right, was Jules was like, he retired at like, if I remember right, like 52 or 54. He only had to make it 10 years or less till he could draw his Social Security, and he had enough money saved to make it. So then he was going to be fine. So he could go to the Philippines 10 years early, live off the money he saved, and then at 62 draw his unemployment. He didn't make it that long. He didn't. Good thing he went to the Philippines when he did, huh? Because if he hadn't, he would have never made it over there, you know? Del Toro said, "Are you making a decent living, or are you doing jobs on the side?" No, I'm doing fine. You know, I'm doing fine. I got plenty of time off. JG said, when that COVID hit, I saw all kinds of sick truckers. Oh yeah, they were laid up everywhere outside, throwing up. Weird times back then. He said, them sorry A companies would recover them caskets on wheels. I know they did. Yeah, it was horrible, man. Yeah, it also made me cynical towards the trucking industry too. It did, man. They're such horrible people, man. I can't stand them. I cannot stand trucking companies now. After all that happened, that did something to me. I mean, when I saw them kick truck drivers out of their trucks when they were sick with COVID, I couldn't stand it anymore. I saw that company called McLean. They sent two guys in a Mustang, a black Mustang, to this guy's truck, and these guys look like big muscled up Russians, right? They got out of that Mustang and they pushed on that guy's truck, rocked it back and forth. Everybody knew that guy was sick with COVID. People around there were talking about him. He'd been sitting there for a few days. He ends up getting up, and they forced him out of that freaking truck, man. And they took his damn truck, and he's standing there in the parking lot. God dang, man. I hate trucking companies now. I hate them, man. I mean, it just make you hate them. It'll make you hate them, man. But there's a lot of that stuff that was going on back then. A lot of it. It just made you realize they're awful people. Awful people. Terrible people running those trucking companies and stuff. They should all be jailed, you know? JG said, yeah, yep, and you know when them guys couldn't afford the hotel for a month. I know that's right, because if they went to a hotel, they had to stay for a month, you know, because they had the COVID, you know. They probably didn't have enough money saved back to pay for a month at a hotel, you know. Terrible, man. They ended up on the streets. A lot of them ended up on the streets or in the hospitals and dead, you know. Because unfortunately, if you went to a hospital and told them you had COVID, what did they do? Put you on a respirator and blew your lungs up. They did it. Everybody went to the hospital. They put you on a respirator and blew your lungs up. Killed them. That's how all them people died. Horrible, man. But it happened to so many truck drivers, man. It was horrible. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand trucking companies after that, you know. They did people so wrong, man. Yeah. People want to say deregulation is good. It makes it easier to own a trucking company. Yeah, it does. But it puts so many people out there that now there's so many trucks on the road, they're fighting over scraps to the point they've become animalistic like a bunch of rabid dogs. And they're treating each other like freaking rabid dogs and animals and stuff. They're just horrible, man, with the way they treat people, you know? So, anyway, I'm glad I'm not involved in it anymore. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so glad I'm not involved in it. Oh, man. Glad I got off that road, you know? and away from those awful trucking companies. So it looks like Xlady's gonna be MIA again tonight. Got to get Butt Dreads to go on a not manhunt, woman hunt for the missing in action Xlady. Got to go. He's gonna have to go looking for her, man. See if he can find her. Maybe she's on vacation. I don't know. She might be, man. Maybe she's out of the country. Maybe she's over there with them passport truckers over in the Philippines, you know? What they call it, ground zero? Maybe she's over there at ground zero with those passport truckers in the Philippines, drinking beers and having a good time, you know? Walking up and down the boardwalk, going to ground zero with Paul in the Philippines and Mike's Philippine retirement and them. Don't, Oh, Troy said there's nothing good about these trucking companies, especially the mega carriers. The way that they treat their drivers is awful. It is really bad. It's really bad. Del Toro said, "Do you still have your CDL?" Yes, of course, I still have it. Uh, Lento said, I made it my shop during COVID for some time. Oh, made it. He means that he made it to his shop. He was very bad sick. He said, my house wasn't 50 miles away. I laid in my truck for 4 days before I could move. I don't know if I had COVID, but I was bad sick. Yeah, that happened to me one time. I shut down at a drop yard and I laid in that truck back there in that sleeper, man. And the only way I survived it was that the security guard was bringing me little packs of crackers and he brought me a gallon jug of water every day. Otherwise, I'd have died. I'd have died. And U.S. Express was trying to come and get the truck because it hadn't moved in a few days. So they wanted to throw me out of the truck and take the truck. But the truck was parked on a Myers drop yard. And Meyer would not let them on the property because they knew I was sick. Okay, so they saved my life pretty much. They saved my life by not allowing U.S. Express to come and kick me out of that truck and all the horrible shit they wanted to do to me. Okay, and that security guard, like I said, brought me crackers and water every day, and he'd check on me, you know. And it was like a week, went on for like a week, but man, I like to die from that shit, man. Luckily, I survived it. I thank him. And I thank Meyer Company, and I hate U.S. Express. I wish that whole company just burned to the ground. I hate them, man, with a passion. After that, man, they're horrible people. That's the worst. Some of the worst people on planet Earth, man. Lento said, oh, he already read that. JG said, probably Lento. I was bad, bro. He said, I laid in Little America, Wyoming for 2 weeks. I knew I couldn't get across Wyoming. There's no hospitals there anyway. I thought that was my resting place. Man. See, it's happened to so many people. And those trucking companies are awful. They're awful, man. These American trucking companies they're some of the worst people I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe people like that own businesses in America. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe that businesses in America are allowed to operate that way. You know, that's why they hate YouTubers. There's a lot of them that hate YouTubers because they know you're going to talk about them. And that shady, evil stuff they do is going to get out to the public. And when it does, they're done. You know, they're done. They know that. Lento said, I think Swift bought U.S. Express. Yeah. But see, Swift is owned by the Knights now. It's not owned by Jerry anymore. You know, so you're basically driving for Knight, you know, which isn't much better. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're all the same, man. I think they're all dirtbags. I'm telling you, I drove for so many, and they were all dirtbags, man. Hey, you know what? Rule number one about truck driving: there's no such thing as a good trucking company. They're all freaking evil, man. Evil freaking people, man. I guess we should say rule number one about trucking in America: no such thing as a good trucking company in America. Because I don't know how they operate in other countries. Actually, I've heard that if you go to other countries like Sweden and stuff like that, it's a lot better, you know? I don't know. Pumpkin Bush Rams. So, brother, that's one thing I agree with, yeah. Rule number one about trucking: there's no such thing as a good trucking company. They're all dirtbags, man. And I tell you, I don't know how the hell they keep getting away. Well, we know because they deregulated trucking that okay, because it made it so easy to start a trucking company, the criminals are the ones that got into the industry. The criminals. The people that were just evil people, you know? Uh, yeah, JG said any companies. Yeah, any companies, all of them. I guess they're all the same, man. I never found a good one the whole time I was out there. You know, look how many companies I drove for. Hey, look how many companies I drove for, man. Gosh, this is nuts, man. Yeah, but okay, but before that, I had worked at. Let's go back to the beginnings, though. Before that, before I got into trucking, I worked at on a steel mill. Well, I worked there for like 2 years before the place closed down, and before that, I worked at a CNC, steel machine shop, where they make metal parts. I did that for 5 freaking years, 5 or 6 years, But I get into trucking, I can't freaking hold a job because they're such horrible people, man. They were such horrible freaking companies. I couldn't believe that people could be that evil, man. And so I couldn't stand any of them. I've worked for them for a few months and I'm done. I can't stand to even speak to these people anymore. They're horrible people. And so, and I'd get stressed out too, and I'd quit, I'd go to another company. I bounced around from company to company, and finally that one year, I told myself the most important thing that I think changed the game for me, and that was rule number one: there's no such thing as a good trucking company. They're all horrible. So I just went to one of those 1099 Russian companies out of Chicago, and I freaking hit that road and ran as hard as I could for like 9 months and saved as much money as I could. Okay, but then, and of course I left them because they scammed me eventually. Okay, and then I left them. I bounced around to some more, but then that burnout started setting in, where I started having that never-ending exhaustion and getting cynical. I started becoming cynical, where I couldn't even drive down the road for being mad. Either the cars around me or the dispatcher or something. I was mad all the time. I was just aggravated. And so I knew right then, okay, then I need to start stacking money back and start paying off bills because this ain't gonna last much longer. Not. Okay, then I started looking for local jobs. I got me an apartment, paid cash for a car, and then started looking for local jobs, and I started really digging deep down inside. When I look at a local job, I ask myself, can I work there for the next 10 years? Okay, and just put money back into a retirement and retire. Okay, will I be happy working there? Am I gonna have to work there a few months until I find something better? Okay, because I really just want to go somewhere and stay there. Okay, and and so I shopped around, and I tell you what, I came that close to going to Amazon. I came real close to going to Amazon. Because Amazon's hiring anybody that walks in the door, and they're paying them $20 an hour. You can work 4 days a week, or you can work 6 or 7 days a week, whatever you want. Okay? Amazon is taking care of their people. They're doing it right, I think. So and good benefits and everything. And I've talked to people that's worked for them for say 6 months or so, and they're making $25 an hour. Come on, that's not bad. You know, you can make a living doing that. Okay, so I almost did that, but then I saw an ad on Indeed for substitute teachers, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna try that. And luckily, they hired me for something else, which is even better. But you know, hey, you never know if you don't apply. Uh, Troy Conley said, I drove for CTL. Is that Central Trucking? Central Truck Lines? He said, which was owned by Comcar Industries, and they sucked. I hauled chemicals for them. Less than 40,000 a year. Comcar sucked. Is that Central? Not sure if that's the same company. TLH said, I heard years ago companies could only operate out of certain areas from where the business was based out of. Back before deregulation, they regulated them heavily, where they couldn't just send you out there like that. They couldn't. They what the way they did it was wherever you're based out of. Okay, say you live wherever. Let's say you lived in Indianapolis, Indiana. Your job is based out of Indianapolis, right? You would drive your truck a few hours out and swap trailers with another driver and drive home. That's all you did. Drop the trailer. Someone else comes and gets the trailer and takes it and gets it unloaded and stuff. Okay? So that's the only kind of trucking they had, you know? And because that was the most profitable way to do it, drivers made good money. They got home every night. They had good benefits. They had safe equipment because, boy, if they didn't, the freaking Teamsters would make sure the Teamsters were all over it, and so was the government. Okay, well, when they deregulated, took the power away. It took the power away from Teamsters. It took the regulations away. The government couldn't do much anymore, and it's like the Wild West. It's just these people. It opened the door for a bunch of criminals to come in and just wreak havoc, and that's what they did. And that's where we're at now. It's oversaturated with trucks, and it's a lot of criminals and stuff. It's terrible, man. Yeah, but I mean, it was fun for a while. I'm not gonna kid you. But it's not fun after a while once you realize how to operate. Troy Conley said, before that, I worked at Publix as a meat cutter, and working retail was not for me. Yeah, yeah, I tried retail before. Parker just said, Pankoppers said, brother, I believe in karma, and they call me highway prisoner. Yeah, 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 but I mean, you don't have to do it. I mean, it's maybe good for a while, but at some point you may want to think about getting into something else. JG said, I know exactly the companies you drove for out of Chicago. It started with, let's see, yeah, yeah. He said, I talked to that Russian girl, but didn't want a 1099 paying for fuel to get home. Yeah, God, yeah, exactly. And they're constantly looking for ways to take your check. And they eventually did take my check, and that's when I left. I was leaving anyway, though. When they finally did take my check, I was already leaving. I was already, as a matter of fact, that week I had already planned to turn the truck in and take my flight to Orlando and my Uber across to Cocoa Beach, and I was going to stay on Cocoa Beach for 2 weeks until I rested up. And that's what I did. And I mean, I enjoyed myself. I stayed at Cocoa Beach all that time for 2 weeks, man. I already had it planned. So when they robbed me of my paycheck, it was perfect timing, man. That's perfect timing. I had a bunch of money saved up anyway. Yeah. Yeah. PR said I never drove for companies with governed trucks. Every company I drove for had governed trucks. Oh, Troy said chemical tank lines is CTL. Okay, I didn't know that. PR said, we got one life to live, brother, and I believe in being happy in what we do. That is very true. That's very true, I mean, you know what? And that brings me to something. Oh, JG said she was wanting me to pay for fuel to get home. I said, no, thank you. Yeah, 'cause they did that to me too. Yeah. Charge you for fuel to get home. Yeah, they're ridiculous. There's no such thing as a good trucking company, man. And a 1099, that's just a scam. And it really is. They're just looking for ways to scam you out of money, you know. And that's why they're all in Chicago. Because that's Scam City, man. Scam City in Chicago, you know. Look who the mayor is. Look who. I shouldn't get into all that, but they're all criminals, you know. So, yeah. Um, but anyway, yeah, they're scum, man. Of course they are. But anyway, so what was I going to say that PR was talking about? Oh. Yeah, PR was talking about believes in being happy in what you do. Okay, so you know what? I had a guy one time that I picked up when I was driving for Uber because I took a break and drove for Uber. Oh my God, it's Xlady! Xlady's in the house! Holy cow! Okay, we gotta get to Xlady. I gotta finish what I was telling PR. PR. Anyway, a guy told me one time if you go to a restaurant in the city, you can make $200 or $300 waiting tables. You know, that's more than uh, I made on a lot of my trucking jobs anyway, or about the same. So if you're happier, you never know. You might be happier doing food service. You never know. Um, you never know. But X Lady's in the house. X Lady, I want you to know we've been looking for you everywhere. I looked under my bed, I looked under the couch, I looked in the backyard, I couldn't find you anywhere. Bud Dreads, Trucker Hershey, Texas Outlaw, and them were looking for you. Yeah, the Outlaws Club, we're looking for you. They were looking under their beds and everywhere. We were looking everywhere for you. The only thing I could think of was maybe you were still at Coachella. I was like, I hope she's not passed out on the ground somewhere at Coachella. But that was a while back. So I told Butchheads, I said, maybe you should go and check and see if she's in the closet. Maybe she's still in the closet after Coachella. But Butchheads said, I can't imagine a person still being in the closet after Coachella. What kind of person would be in the closet after Coachella? I thought, I don't know, but maybe you should go check the closet and see if she's in there. You know, maybe she's in the closet. And she said, I used to hang with bikers. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Cheeseburger said, hey, Slutty Jobber. Hello, lady. Hey, it's Cheeseburger. Hey, Slutty, check it out. Oh, my word. He's legendary, too. Cheeseburger is legendary on YouTube. He's like one of the first people. Okay, we may have some of the very first YouTube viewers in the history of the world on here. We got X-Lady and Cheeseburger. I think JG was. Okay, Troy. Oh, and guess who was just in here, X-Lady, that you missed? Was, well, Del Toro was in here earlier, and Lento's been in here. But somebody else I was going to point out to you. I almost forgot. Dadgummit. Oh, New Holland. New Holland. Yeah. Oh, Rick Bowen and Jordan B. Okay. Oh, yeah. We've had some legends in here tonight, man. It's crazy, right? I mean, X-Lady said, in the closet when it's Pride Weekend here. Is it? It's Pride Week? I forgot. Is that for Indians? Is it Indian Pride? Or... Oh, I forgot. Okay, PR said, I worked 2 weeks for the month for someone, and I made what uh, a Connolly driver made in 2 to 3 months. 2 weeks of a month. Oh yeah. Oh, company driver. He worked for 2 weeks for someone and made more than people make in 2 or 3 months. Okay. Yeah, I guess it can happen. Well, I've heard people doing specialized, doing like hopper bottoms in dumps, pneumatic tankers, sometimes they get a percentage, and sometimes they get like 30% of the load. They'll make 3,500 or 4,000 a week sometimes. Anyway, Xlady said it's cheeseburger in paradise. Evening cheeseburger. What's up? Hey, cheeseburger. Xlady. Xlady said evening cheeseburger. We're glad you're back in here, Xlady, because everybody was looking for you. They were like, the search for Xlady continues, and Butt Dreads was looking everywhere for you. I'm glad he finally found you. I mean, he must have found you somewhere. I don't know, maybe. We get a message that's held for review. Oh, it's always mysterious when that happens. I wonder what it is. Somebody's cussing us out? Maybe, I don't know. PR said, I run cars door to door, but it's on the outlaw side of life. Oh, okay, criminal stuff. I'm not doing any of that. Xlady said, Pride Parade in Boys Town this weekend. Rolling Stones concert yesterday and Sunday. NASCAR in Chicago next weekend. Oh, okay, so they always have like a NASCAR race during Pride Week. And the Rolling Stones have a concert and all that. Pride, is that for Indians? Is it Pride, Indian Pride? I can't remember what that's for now. I don't know. Okay, JG said, I'm at the Petro in Ontario, California. Oh, I've been there. He said, I hate this truck stop, pay to park, load out of Glendale, aka LA, Monday morning. Headed back to Tennessee. I'm going to have a refresh clock. Yeah, oh man, freaking Ontario, sorry, Ontario, California, yeah. Hey, here's what I used to do though. Talking about turning lemons into lemonade, I used to park at that Petro, then I'd get an Uber to take me to the On the Border in Eastvale. Because it's not that freaking expensive and it's not that far, and that On the Border is great. It might be the best one in the country, man. It is the best one in the country. It's wonderful, man. It's great. I love that On the Border. Drink beers, eat some good Mexican food. PR said, if you ain't outlaw, you ain't making money. PR said, rules are put in place to control you and stuff. JG said, Petro, Xlady driver said, what is that flag? Is that Germany? Is that the German flag? JG said, I might do that on the border. Yes, On the Border Mexican restaurant in Eastvale. They used to have a really great bar, and the people in there were so awesome, and it was great, man. That's the place to be. It really is. It's wonderful. I loved it. I love that place, man. Yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend that On the Border in Eastvale. The ride's not that expensive for Uber, Uber or Lyft. You might have to use Lyft. I remember that's the first time I think I used Lyft was I was out there and I took an Uber there, and then when I tried to get an Uber coming back, it said they were busy or something. I downloaded the Lyft app and got a ride going back. It was no big deal. Uh, Xlady said I had tacos last night, mac and cheese tonight. Awesome. I had a buffet earlier. It was great though. Yeah. Try to get vegetables, Try to get them vegetables. Football burritos. Football burritos. What is that flag? Is that the German flag? No! Oh no, I know what that flag is now. Oh, like Pride Trucking! Like the Pride Trucking Company. The flags on the trucks. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gay Pride. Yeah, okay. That's what she's talking about. Pride, yeah. Xlady said, tomorrow is Italian beef. Italian beef. Italian beef. What is Italian beef? Is that just steak? No. No, it's like, is that got pasta in it and stuff? JG said, I remember when you got stuck in the sand. Wasn't that in Arizona? That was in the Calexico Desert. That's like between California. Well, heck, it might be. If you think about it, maybe that is Arizona. They call it the Calexico Desert, but it may actually be Arizona. Maybe. Yeah, that sucked. But the real reason that happened, if I'd have gone into detail about why that really happened, people would have understood and said, yeah, yeah, that happens because what happens is when you're new and you're driving with Swift, those dispatchers hound you about every little thing. And they were on my butt all the time about making sure I take my 30-minute break, before you had to take your 30-minute break before 4 hours at Swift. Okay, and so I was in trouble. I'd already got in trouble for it. So I was worried, oh, I gotta take this break or I'm gonna be in trouble. So I pull over on the side of the road and get stuck. A big truck like that will sink in the sand. I never thought about it. But anyway, whatever. It was fun though. JG said micromanagers, yeah, they actually just add more stress to your day. Xlady said, haven't you watched The Bear? It's based on Mr. Beef in Chicago. Best beef in Chicago, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, that's right. You had me getting those at one point. Yes, you did. You had me getting those Italian beef sandwiches. That's right. That's right. Oh, they're great. They're so good. I forgot about them. Because we don't have them around here. Man, those things are so good. I don't know how they make a beef sandwich so freaking good. And they dip it in what they call the gravy. Oh, jeez, that's so good. I don't know why you can't get them around here. I forgot about that. Yeah. Xlady had me getting those Italian beefs all the time. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'll never forget that pizza place you told me about that time. Gosh. She told me, Xlady told me to try this pizza place. I ordered a pizza from them. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, it was a world of difference from any other pizza I had ever had. It was so good. It was like addictive, I think. I think it could be addictive. It was so good. Ex lady said it's baptized. Yeah, that's what they used to say. Baptized in gravy. Gosh, man, that is so good. And it's so simple. An Italian beef is simple. How the heck did they come up with it? I don't know how they make it so good. That's what I'd like to know. How they make it so good. Because it is. Oh, my word. And if you see it on the menu, you would think, well, that's too plain to be any good. It's just beef on a piece of bread, and they dip it in gravy. But they would put like a pepper on there. I think something else. I can't remember what else. But it was wonderful. Let me tell you, man. Troy Conley said, gotta go. Have a good night, all. Catch you next time. Dread, God bless. Thanks for being here, Troy Conley. And as always, our favorite actor is always Jennifer Connelly. Okay, we've said that before. And she is always our favorite actor. Well, you know what? Other than Millie Bobby Brown. Millie Bobby Brown. Well, no, I don't know. Jennifer Connelly's been around a lot longer, though. Millie Bobby Brown is pretty good. She's a freaking very good actor, but Jennifer Connelly has been around a lot longer, and you know what they say. You gotta have loyalty. Is that what they say? No, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making up something. X-Lady said, night, Troy. But yeah, Jennifer Connelly. We love her. Okay. JG said, do you like running 40? I like 80 better. I was hoping to take a load to the Bay Area and reload out of there, but nope, I-40 again. Well, here's the thing. It depends on the time of the year. I don't want to be on I-80 in the winter time. I don't know. I guess either one, as long as the weather's not bad. But oh my God, that wind! The wind on I-80, but then I-40 has some areas where the wind is bad, and the roads are really bad. Going through, was it New Mexico and Arizona? Is it Nevada? Somewhere out there, the roads get really bad. X-Lady said, night, Troy. JG said, I generally stop by the Big Texan, though, in Amarillo and get a good steak. I never stop there. Oh, God. I forgot to stop there, man. I always said I was going to, and I forgot, man. I wish I had now. That's one thing I never did. I always used to see it. I used to say I gotta stop by there sometime and get one of them big old steaks, and I never did do it. Yeah, Xlady said with those Italian beefs, you have the choice of hot or sweet peppers or Ghir de Niera. I used to get all that, I think, except I switched it up, and I would say like one time I'd get a hot pepper, and next time I'd get sweet pepper. But I'd get that Ghir de Niera stuff, whatever it is. I used to get that on there, and that's just like pickled vegetables that's spicy. They put that on there. Man, Italian beefs are so good. How come we don't have them everywhere? They should be everywhere. JG said they got truck parking. He's talking about Big Texan and Amarillo. Oh gosh, they supposedly have the best steaks. I forgot to stop there so many times. Yeah, I wish I had now. Well, if I'm ever on a road trip, I know where to stop. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'm glad Xlady finally showed up tonight. Man, everybody was worried. They were looking for her everywhere. I mean, we looked everywhere for her and couldn't find her. Xlady said Amarillo Armadillo. Yeah. Yeah. We couldn't find her anywhere. Finally, I guess somebody scrounged her up. Anyway, oh, I gotta talk about that email I got from YouTube. Oh, okay. I gotta pee. I gotta go pee real quick, and I'll talk about it. Hold on. Oh, damn, this beer's getting hot. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Hey, sing for us, Xlady. When I get back, I'll tell you about the email. Hold on. Woo! I got a question for Xlady. Uh, oh God. What? If you do SNL, everyone will be here, but not next weekend. Why not? X-Lady said, hot blooded, check it and see, you got a fever of 103. Yeah. Hey, so, oh, I had a question for X-Lady. Are you going to buy the Italian beef or make it yourself? Okay. I've thought about just making my own before. I think they're pretty simple to make. I don't know. Boy, they make them good though. Hmm. Anyway, so, we'll let her think about that one, I guess. Or maybe she got lost again. She's not missing again, is she? Uh-oh. Butt dreads, check the closet at Coachella. Make sure she's not still in the closet after Coachella. Come on now. Next lady said next weekend is 4th. Oh, that's right, 4th of July weekend. Lots of peeps are doing a 4th day weekend. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, nobody's going to watch. Well, maybe. You never know, you know? You never know about that kind of stuff, though. Yeah. Anyway, so that brings me to the freaking email I got from YouTube. Okay, so I got an email. Xlady, don't freaking faint when I tell you this. Okay, but YouTube sent an email because hey, Xlady noticed that they made me change the channel name back, right? So I had to change the channel name back, but basically, then I got to thinking, I wonder if there's any other notifications and stuff I'm missing. So I checked my emails, and I found where they sent an email on June 21st saying that they're giving me 30 days. They said that if Dread Pirate Trucker don't start generating revenue within 30 days, we're canceling the contract. It's over. They're canceling Dread Pirate Trucker. And it said in the email, it said, feel free to create another brand, and hit us up and let us know. We'd like to work for you, work with you in the future. Okay. And so I'm like, okay, all right. So I don't know, man. I don't know if it's going to be possible to turn it around within 30 days, especially since they sent the email on the 21st. I just saw it yesterday. That would give me like 3 weeks, right? I don't know if I can do it in 3 weeks. To be honest, it's been a while. I'm a little rusty. Not yet. But did you see the little reconnect thing? Lost our connection. Maybe they deleted something out. I don't know. X-Lady said, me and my sis are going to Buona Beef for lunch tomorrow after we go shopping. Okay, Buona Beef. I wonder if I've been to that one. I think I have actually. I think that's one of them that I got a Italian beef from. X-Lady says, oh no. She said, just got canceled. Not yet. Not yet, but it can happen. If the channel doesn't start generating revenue within 30 days from June 21st, yeah, it's canceled. Yeah. But here's the thing, though. If that's gonna happen, and I see that it's gonna happen, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna start another one, okay? And I'll just have to let you guys know what it is and where it's at and all that, and we'll start over. But here's the thing: it may not be necessary. Don't know yet. I'll keep you posted though. JG said, Jed for President 2024. She said, I thought you quit drinking. Oh, well, I did 5 seconds ago, and I started right back. And X-Lady said, no, you did Portillo's, Jed. Women remember. Oh, I did Portillo's. Hey, but I think it seemed like Buona Beef is real familiar to me, too, though. I think I went there. Oh, trust me. Hey, X-Lady, when you got me on those things, I was buying them everywhere. I mean, I was hooked. I was freaking hooked on Italian beefs. Oh, they're so good. And then that one pizza place, I can't remember the name of it, but you got me hooked on that one too. I like this stuff. Uh, Del Toro said, Dred, did you see the debate last night? Yeah, I did. Hey, if it was a football game, Biden fumbled the ball. I felt so sorry for him, man. I just wanted to give him a big hug and say, big dog, it's okay. You already won. You won. So what more do you want? Go take a vacation and enjoy the rest of your life. We got it from here. He's tired. He don't want to do this anymore. You can tell. Anyway. And Trump was so articulate. It's like he's on top of his game, man. I mean, dude, I'm like, gosh. I hate to say it, but yeah, B Dog fumbled that ball last night, man. he did. Poor guy. Oh man. TLH said, Jack, have you tried Zen nicotine pouches? Yeah, I have. But actually, um, I do these. The Rogue. I like those a lot better because to me they last longer. But yeah, Zen's okay too. I got some. I've got some over there. Xlady said, Del Toro, it was a debacle, not a debate. I know it was, yeah. Del Toro said at Xlady agreed. It was he was a disaster, man. Hey, Xlady, you know what I heard earlier is that Obama and that some guy named Ron Claim or something I've never heard of before are doing an intervention on B Dog, and they're gonna sit down with him. It's supposed to happen today, and tell him that he does not need to be running for president. But they said Joe Biden's going nuts, going, no, he's going to be president because I'm the president of the Popular Ladies Club. And she's worried about her popularity, and all that. And what about him, The guy's not, no, he don't need to be running for president. He needs to retire and enjoy his life. Gosh. Xlady said, I need gummies. Do you mean the kind of gummies I'm thinking about? You know what I found out about those things? I have, Del Toro. I'm not doing them anymore. All I had to say it was a really great experience when I did it, but I found out some stuff, which is what I was going to tell Xlady about the gummies. JG Goff said, I heard they were looking for a new candidate. Is that true? Yeah, I think so, but I think it's a little too little, a little too late. I think at this point, people are fed up with them. That whole bunch, man. They're screwballs. They're a bunch of screwballs. Okay, we have to think about national security at this point. If they really were going to put that guy in there, and the only reason they're panicking now is because we saw last night the actual condition he's in. Okay, the public saw last night. He's not in any condition to be running this country, man. He looks like a battered husband, like he's been they're abusing him and stuff. That looking down like that. That's a sign of abuse. Okay, that guy doesn't need to be running the country. Okay, gosh, they're screwed up, man. They're so screwed up, man. I'm at the point where you know what? Just let Trump win it. I don't. I mean, come on. Why not? Okay. Uh, he said, oh, everybody said, I really like the Indian guy Vivek. Yeah, I know. Well, when I listen to him speak, I like what he's saying, but, I don't know. He can't get the votes. Okay, anyway, so what I was going to say about the mushroom, like the chocolate bars and stuff like that, and the THC gummies, and then you got the THC pins and all that stuff. I'm gonna forewarn you about something. I've been watching some videos on YouTube about people doing that stuff, and apparently there are some people saying that they took the mushroom stuff, and either it's like it doesn't happen all the time, but there's a couple of different things that happen that are really alarming. Like for one, there can be little particles, like little pieces of metal in them things, in the chocolate bars or the gummies, that get in your system and start tearing shit up, tearing your stomach up and all that. That's horrible because you end up with ulcers and all that stuff. Okay, also, another thing too, something about that stuff, when you mix, okay, mushroom, and it doesn't seem to matter if it's psilocybin or Amanita muscaria, and then THC together, you end up with psychosis. God. Okay, so there's been a bunch of people it's happened to. They took some mushroom stuff, and they ended up having like some anxiety and stuff. So they went and hit a vape pen or took a mushroom gummy, and next thing you know, they're in the hospital, freaking out. Okay, and then the hospital or the doctors put them on Abilify, which is antipsychotic, and it makes it worse. The antipsychotic mixes with that shit and makes them worse. Oh man, man. That comedian Margaret Cho says it took her 13 years to get over that. 13 years. She drank a shake that had psilocybin in it, and then smoked some marijuana later, and it took 13 years for that shit to wear off. She was not the same for 13 years. And I've seen a number of stories on YouTube where people are saying similar stuff. Like they did that shit and it took 3 years. You know, I'm like, dude, I don't want to go through that, man. I do not want to go through that. I've done it. It didn't hurt me, but it could have. It could. It could. It can do it, man. So, I'm just saying, be careful, and maybe it's just not something we should be doing. You know. Xlady said maybe he'll get the VP. I don't know. You talking about Vivek, the Indian guy? I don't know about that. I don't know, man. A lot of people that don't trust that guy for some reason. I don't know why it is. TLH said, JG. Oh, he said he used to drive back when it was outlaw trucking. Him and Corn Pop. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. JG said these mega companies, drivers after 5 years look like B Dog LOL. I know, man. They stress them out so bad, man. That's what it is. That micromanaging stuff stresses you out. X Lady said Chicago has the DNC in August. Milwaukee has RNC in a few weeks. It's about to get crazy around here. I know that's right because that's not very far apart. It's not very far apart at all. You may end up with freaking riots and stuff. You may, yeah. Yeah, Del Toro said mushrooms will rewire the brain. That's what they did for me, man. They helped me. I felt really good. I felt really good. Okay, but apparently not everybody's having that same effect. Some people are screwing them up, you know? I don't know. But man, I took some. God dang, I felt so good, man. I thought, oh man, I'm normal again, you know? and I felt really good after that. But some people are having problems with it. JG said they stare at the ground like beaten puppies looking lost. Oh yeah, those drivers. Yeah, truck drivers. God, I feel sorry for some of them. Ex Lady said I used to like Margaret Cho, but she got weird after she came out. Yeah, yeah, I know, yeah, yeah, yeah. Those Hollywood people, man. Oh, sorry, Ex Lady. no. It's pick on X Lady night because she stood us up 2 live videos in a row. No. Now, truth is, those were just random live videos, you know. I just put them up. I just got bored. I'm like, man, I need to talk to my buddies. Hey, but here, you know what is interesting about it? The channel, if you think about it like this, the channel's been dead so long that even YouTube is sending me stuff about the channel being dead, right? But I can just throw up a live video randomly and still get 200 views. So it's not dead, okay? It's just, it needs some work. But here's the thing that I keep thinking to myself, do I want to put the work into this channel? When I get sick and tired of talking about trucking stuff because it makes me feel like I'm back out there on the road again. and, and I don't want to crush anybody's dreams. There's people that really dream about going out there and driving. God dang, the thing freaking skipped again. Did you see it? Oh, God. It's connection, I guess. Connection issue. Anyway, so I was gonna say, there's people that dream about going out there and driving trucks, and I did too. And it is fun at first, and I don't want to ruin anybody's dream by telling them, "Oh, it's a shit show." It's fun at first, it is. It's just eventually reality sets in, and it's not fun anymore. Okay, all right. But on the other hand, I don't want to discourage people from it, but then again, I don't want to encourage people doing it, and they get out there and they don't like it, you know, and it wrecks their life. I don't know, man. Gosh, because you gotta admit, it's not for everybody, you know. Some people are not gonna like it. Um, X-Lady said, be right back. Del Toro said, I remember your video when you were in Miami. Oh, yeah, Del Toro, I remember you. Because I think I did a live video. Oh, man. Did I do a live video from the beach or something like that? I remember you were on it. It was somewhere around that time. JG said, can't you see B Dog in a Swift truck with a Swift cap getting yelled at by dispatch at a shipper? Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Del Toro said driving trucks is a sandpit. It really is, man. It really is. It's fun at first because you get to see the country and you get paid for it. It's like a vacation on wheels, but then it becomes a sweatshop on wheels, and then it's not fun anymore, you know? Oh, man. But it was fun while it lasted. But here's the way I started looking at it. Okay, at my age, I'm 10 years away from retirement. I need to do a job that I enjoy doing, okay? For the next 10 years. I need to enjoy myself, you know? And I need to be able to do these videos, you know, because I enjoy doing these videos. I enjoy you guys and gals, okay? And I don't want to be doing a job where I can't do these videos, you know? Yeah. Anyway, said, JG said, I haven't had fun trucking in 10 to 15 years. Yeah, when it gets like that, man, it's not, yeah, to me, it's not worth it. When it gets to that point, it's not worth it. Because you could, if you're at home, you could be doing so many other things. You could have hobbies, you could be going to ball games, races, you could be dating, or if you got a family, you could be taking your family to things, you know, doing things with them, and you know, there's so many other things you could be doing, you know, that trucking is robbing you of those things, you know. Um, I feel sorry for the guys that have stretched their credit to the point they have to drive the truck because that's the only way they can pay their bills, you know, and their money's all going to payments and stuff like that. Because then they got to go find a local job that pays something comparable to what they made on over the road, so they can even make a living. It can be done. I mean, I've done it several times, and there's a couple of those local jobs I had that I should have kept. I should have just kept them, you know. But I kept getting that wild hair to want to go back out on the road, and I left those local jobs, went back on the road. You know, what I should have done is just said, okay, I'm gonna get this apartment, I'm gonna get me a home, and just settle down. And I didn't. But you know what? You know what's life? Life is learning. You know, you learn all the time from different things. It wasn't a mistake. It was just a learning experience. JG said, I'm ready to get out. Get out. But what does somebody do that's only trucked? It's a trap. Well, there's other stuff. You know, there's all kinds of local jobs and stuff for drivers. You know. And I'm going to tell you this, don't overlook the school system because those jobs are paying pretty good now. And they do hire people like us. Yes, they do. They do like to hire people like us for support staff and stuff like that. And it's fun. I love it, man. I mean, I like being there in the hallway with those kids and all that stuff and the teachers, you know, getting them in line and all that. I just enjoy it. I just enjoy all of it. Man, it's a lot of fun. And it pays pretty good, you know. Uh, JG said, and anytime it can end once you can't get a medical card, boy. I know that's right. Yeah, that is for sure. And let me, oh yeah, Del Toro said, just let your credit go. It's not worth it. There's been a lot of people that's done that. Said F it, file bankruptcy, start over again. Because here's the thing. I want to give you an example of something. Let me give you an example. If you're stretched to the max, to the point where you have to do that job because you got so many bills, if you file bankruptcy, they can't take your house, they're not gonna take your car. Okay, if you have unsecured debt, you know, that's very simple bankruptcy anyway. You you only are gonna be, it's only gonna hit your credit for 7 years, okay? And after that, okay, but where are you going to be in those 7 years? Okay, you're going to be in a much better financial situation because you're not going to have all those bills anymore. But in 7 years from now, are you planning to buy a house? I mean, you can do it in seven years, but you're not going to be able to do it very easily within those 7 years. Okay, so here, I guess here's the way I should word it. Are you planning to retire within the next 7 years? If you are, then bankruptcy probably not gonna hurt you because you're gonna be on freaking Social Security anyway. Okay. Also, do you have plenty of time to file that bankruptcy and let it fall off your record and then start rebuilding again? Because it doesn't take long. Um, Either one of those situations is probably not going to hurt you, but I don't encourage people doing that because what I did was I just paid my stuff, man. I just started paying on my stuff, paying it down, paying it off, you know. But I still have some. I have credit card debt, but not worried about it. I pay it. I pay it every month. I don't worry about it. To me, it's better than being out there stressed out all the time, you know. Yeah. Del Toro said just sitting in a truck all day raises your blood pressure. Yeah. TL8 said, I know it don't sound like much, but if you put $2,400 a year in a Roth IRA in 20 years, you'll have 100 grand tax free. That's true, and I've been doing that. I haven't been doing it for very long, but I've been contributing to an IRA, and because I work for the school system, I have 401k, and I contributed to that too. Yeah, Xlady said I pay my bills. I do too. I do too. I don't stiff them. But I mean, you have to ask yourself if you're in a situation where health and insanity, or health insanity, and all that are at stake, then you do what you got to do. You know, you do what you got to do. I don't want to do it to them, you know, but if I had to, of course I would. You know, I don't want. I don't want to do it though. What I'm saying is, I don't want to file bankruptcy. I would not want to. I don't encourage anyone to do it. But if you have to, you have to. You know. Del Toro said you can start getting credit back in 2 years after. Yeah, yeah, you can. Because I filed a long time ago, man, a long time ago, and I was getting credit cards after like 90 days after filing. I had credit cards again. I defaulted on those credit cards, and then turned around and like a year later got more credit cards. I mean, God, it's crazy, man. But I ended up rebuilding my credit and everything again, you know. God. Oh man. Yeah, Del Toro says it's a bankruptcy is a way out. It is if you have to use it. If you have to. But if you don't have to, it's better off not. But if you have to, you have to. X Lady said they keep sending me credit card offers every other day. It's obnoxious. Yeah, I get them too. But I'm not trying to take out anymore. No, I got enough of them. Yeah, but man, that credit thing is a trap. That's how they trap you, right? That's how they trap you in. Get you using that credit, get you maxed out, and you have to stay doing what you're doing. Yeah, I don't know. I like having the freedom. I like having freedom to decide what I want to do and have freedom to live my life and stuff. You know. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, you get out of that truck and start moving around, man, you feel a whole lot better. And you start eating better, because you don't have to eat the truck stop food anymore, you know? God, I can go to a buffet, and I get to decide where I go, and I'll eat a bunch of vegetables, you know? Trying to make up for all them years that I was out there on the road. But yeah, uh, Del Toro said, "How many times can you file bankruptcy in your lifetime?" I don't know. I don't know what the answer is to that. Maybe X Lady probably knows. She's real smart, but I don't know. I don't know, but I know you can do it more than once for sure. Yeah, yeah, but I don't know. But yeah, I filed it a long time ago. I mean, years ago. And in 90 days after I filed it, I had credit cards again. I had two, and I defaulted on those two credit cards, and they never did anything. Okay, and then like a year later, I got more credit cards, and I paid them on time, and I've had them ever since, and I've got good credit now. So it's definitely possible. Uh, X-Lady said you got a 0 1 transfer. You get a 0% one Transfer the balance. Don't pay that interest. That's like throwing away money. Yeah, that is how you do it. What you do is you uh get a 0% transfer. You know, because there's some companies that do that. Credit card companies will say transfer balances at 0% for like 18 months or something like that, and you just transfer, okay? And when it starts getting close to time for the interest to kick in, go get another 0% transfer card. You know, you can do it like that too until you can get a loan to pay them off. You can do that. Yeah. Xlady said it depends on which bankruptcy you file, 11 or 13. I think a long time ago, I think I filed Chapter 7 because I had unsecured debt. I had a bunch of credit cards and I had a car that was repossessed and stuff like that. And I filed Chapter 7 and I came back from it. I came back from it better than ever, you know? Xlady said 13, I believe, was every 7 years. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's 7. Yeah, 7 years. It's 7 years before it falls off your record. You know, I believe it took mine 7 years to come off my record. But the thing is, though, I was able to get loans and stuff after that, even though I had it on my record. You know. Yeah. But anyway, she said I've never filed. Good for you. I'm glad you haven't. Yeah, 'cause it's really not something you want to do. You know, it's always something you have to do. So if you've never had to, that's really good. I'm glad you haven't. But it's better to not have to do it, you know, obviously. Yeah, because it's on your record for 7 years. But, you know, I guess if you're not planning to make any major purchases in the next 7 years, probably not that big of a deal. But there's people that do. There's people buy houses and mobile homes and land and cars and everything with bankruptcies on their record, you know. Del Toro said, "How much unsecured debt did you have, Jared?" I don't know. It was a long time ago. I mean, this was the early 2000s. It was that was well, no, mid 2000s. We're talking about like 2006, I think is when it was. It was a long time ago. Yeah, it was a very long time ago. I had a bunch of credit card debt, student loans from a trucking school, I think, and then I had. Oh gosh, I can't even remember what all. It was a pile. It was a pile of stuff, man. It was so much. Yeah, long time ago though. Glad that's over with. Yeah. But I remember I told myself after that, I said, I am going to get smarter about finance, and I did, you know. The second time, next time around, I'm paying my bills on time. I'm not going to overextend myself. Yeah, yeah. And so I was more careful, but now I have credit card debt now, you know. I have credit card debt now. I think everybody does. Um, but, you know, it's not something I can't handle. Hey, I'm gonna grab another beer. Is X Lady, you sing us a song? You gonna sing us a song while I'm gone? He said you can let the unsecured debt go without bankruptcy. Yeah, you really can. There's all kinds of ways. But whatever. I mean, yeah, you can. But you know, you can also just file it and get it over with. You know. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a beer. All right, hold on. X Lady, sing us a song. So Butt Dreads left us to go on a hunt for Xlady, and she's in here with us. He's probably looking under the bed, looking under the couch, looking in the backyard, looking in the closet at Coachella, trying to find Xlady, and the whole time she's right in here with us. Xlady, I'm glad you're here with us. Oh, so anyway, I was gonna tell. Who was it I was talking to earlier about this stuff? The PR? Well, anyway, someone was asking about the Zen stuff. Okay, whatever. I was gonna say, okay, I'm kind of hooked on two. Where's my? Oh, well, the Rogue and then these things. You know, I'm trying to be cleaner with it. I don't want stuff all in my mouth. So I just use pouches these days, you know. Trying to be healthier and better. Okay, so like the lady said, but it can kill your credit score if you do. She's talking about if you just let unsecured credit go. Yeah, because they're going to put that on your credit. They're going to come after you, garnish your wages, anything they can, and it hurts your credit. And Del Toro said Xlady for 3 years. You know what? He kind of has a point there, though, because really, wait a second, is that true? That it's only for 3 years? You know, I'm not sure about that. Seems like that's why I filed bankruptcy, because it kept coming after me over and over. Xlady said, I'm very protective of my credit score. I am too now. I very much am now, you know. Del Toro said, Dred, you're 10 years from retirement. You look younger than that. I guess I do. I guess I do, man. Yeah, because I'm definitely. I guess I do look young because I'm definitely older than what a lot of people think I am. You know, I guess. But you can see the gray in my hair and stuff, right? I'm not. No, I'm not proud of it. Well, I guess I should be proud of it. I made it. You know. Well. Yeah, Cheeseburger said, how much of those cans you chew? You know what? It lasts me a long time. It actually does, you know? Because I went through this spell where I was vaping. Remember the vaping stuff? Got to where I was coughing and gagging all the time, you know? And I thought, man, it's got to be the vaping doing it, you know? So I thought, you know, I'm going to try the Zen. So I went with the Zen pouches. And it didn't last long enough, you know? And I thought, I said, well, I think I'm going to try some other stuff. And I still got some Zen, you know? And so I found myself, you know, like putting one in every 5 minutes or something. I was like, oh, that's not going to work. Okay, so then Joe Rogan said he uses the Rogue pouches. They last a long time. So I started using them. And then I was at a store and they had this Cougar wintergreen pouches, and I found out they have a loyalty program where every time you buy some Cougar, you get a discount, right? So I was like, okay, I'll try those. Good to me, man. Good to me. Only thing with the Cougar, I have to spit it because that's too strong. Okay. But the Rogue, you don't have to spit it because it's like candy or something, you know. Anyway, but it's both. Both are a lot cleaner than chewing tobacco or smoking or vaping. Probably better for you. The only thing about the Cougar, the only warning about the Cougar is it'll make you have anxiety. It will. I don't know what it is. It like gives you a buzz, you know. And if it gives me a buzz like that, I start getting anxiety. Like, oh gosh, I'm gonna be high. I start freaking out, you know. Yeah. Anyway, how much are those cans? Oh, the cans. How much are they? Oh, God. Okay, so the Rogue, they're cheap. You're talking about maybe $4 a can, something like that at the most. It's not very expensive, and a can lasts me a long time. Cheeseburger. Xlady said, "What kind of beer you drinking? You've upgraded to bottled beer." Well, actually, I'm not sure I am drinking. I'm drinking these things, but I'm starting to have a feeling they don't have any alcohol in them. I've drank a bunch of them. I don't know. But you know what? On the other hand, I suspicion they may be creeper beers. You know, the kind that creep up on you when you least expect it. Next thing you know, ooh, like I was in that live video the other night. Uh, yeah. If you haven't seen that live video, don't watch it. I'm kidding. No, I know it wasn't that bad. I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. Michelob said Xlady. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Jordan B said he's drank a bunch of these, couldn't get a buzz from them. I know, man. Yeah, there's something up with them. But they do creep up on you. They do. Because that's what happened the other night when I was making that live video. Because I was drinking them and I was like, they're not doing anything. Next thing you know, wait a minute. Now it is. Yeah. It's like 6 or 7 beers in, it hits you. And it's like, God dang, you know? Jeez. So Xlady's got me wanting one of them freaking Italian beefs now, and you can't get them anywhere around here. Xlady said I used to drink Michelob Dark when I was like 17. You did? I think I did too. Actually, you know what? I think I did too back then. Yeah, I believe I did. Yep. Hey, guess what else? Guess what else I used to drink back then? Oh, I'm telling off on myself. Well, who didn't? Okay, but I used to also drink a beer called Bass Ale and Harps. And I remember I used to, I was it really into Moosehead at one time. Moosehead and Heineken. I drank the hell out of Mooseheads for a while. Oh man, but that stuff messed me up so bad. Moosehead would have me so buzzed. Moosehead was something, man. Xlady said, when I drank, I preferred dark beers. Yeah. I used to be like that. I don't know what changed me. I don't know. Something. I guess my taste changed. Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, I used to like those. I never really liked the Guinness. Nah, I never was. Oh, I remember there was one called Gross Summer Blonde. That was a really good one. X Lady said, more flavor. Oh, dark beers have more flavor. Guess they do. Yeah. So guys, if YouTube takes this channel down, TLA said, I remember Red Dog. I think it was called Cheap Beer. Yeah, Red Dog. Red Dog beer. Hey, so what? We may have to start another channel, man. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I already have another channel. Oh, Rideshare Rookie. Remember that channel? Rideshare Rookie. We can use that one. Well, unless they took all the stuff away from that one. Oh, God. Yeah. Maybe I just need to do this one. I need to get it back up to par. Yeah, X-Lady said then just use your rideshare channel. Well, see, I haven't checked it in a while. It's possible they've took away everything from that one too. You know, like can't go live, can't monetize, can't do anything. I don't know, but I had a contract with YouTube on this one, okay, and I had one on the rideshare channel, and I had one on another channel. I can't remember what it was called now, but I knew those other two. I knew that one. They rescinded the deal on that one because I never did anything with it. It was like 30 days later, after the agreement and everything, they rescinded the deal and said if you're not going to post anything or do anything with the brand, then we're not going to support you. Blah blah. Okay, I understand, but I got other channels. Okay, so then the Rideshare Rookie channel, they sent me an email about that one time. I think they took everything away from it. So now they're talking about this one. They're like now they're saying this one. If this one don't start generating revenue within 30 days, they're canceling the contract, and this channel is going away. Okay. So anyway, the money channel. What channel is that? I don't remember that one. I got a money channel too. I probably do. I forgot about it probably. I guess maybe I did. Yeah, I'm sure I did. Yeah, it seemed like I do remember I had a money channel one time. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I think I lost access to it. Can't remember the password or something. Xlady said, or the bike channel. Oh, that one. Yeah, I never had to deal with them on that one. No, they never. They never picked that one up. That was a good idea. It was. But actually, I was just trying to demonstrate how interactive videos could be done, and then that GB ASMR did some interactive videos based on that principle to demonstrate how it could be done. But you know what? It never really took off. I'm surprised it didn't. Interactive videos never took off. I can't believe that. You would think people would like sitting there clicking on their TV or on their phone, deciding what the character does next in the video and stuff, you know? 'Cause it's like playing a game. Man, that's gotta work. I can't believe. I don't know. Whatever. Can't believe it didn't work. Oh, Milk Mystic. Yeah, well, never had to deal with them on that. That was just a starter channel to learn how to upload videos, learn how to, I don't think I even learned how to make a thumbnail when I was doing that one, but I was trying to learn how to use YouTube. That's all that was. And then, but I never had to deal with them on that one. Never was monetized or anything. Yeah, but yeah, but the rideshare channel was okay, and it. Well, I don't know if it ever made any money. I don't think it did. If it did, I never noticed it. but yeah, Psychomoto. Yeah, no deal on that one. No, no, they weren't interested in that one. They were interested in the rideshare channel, and they were interested in this one. These are the two channels that they wanted. Uh, they wanted to partner with me on, and this one, I just got sick of the trucking stuff. Because I don't want to discourage somebody from doing trucking, and then again, I don't know if I want to encourage people to do it. I'm kind of like caught in the middle where I'm like, I remember what it was like when I started, and yes, it was exhilarating and it was fun, but then it wasn't anymore, and I don't know if I feel right about encouraging people to do trucking when we all know they're a bunch of scumbags, right? And I don't know if I feel right about it. But then I don't want to discourage somebody from it either. X-Buddy said the rideshare channel was fun. Well, it was, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it was. Yeah, that was really fun. I enjoyed the rideshare stuff, yeah. It's funny though. Hey, you know what was funny about it is that, okay, so when you did rideshare, you pick up like 35 people a day, right? And you can talk about somebody on your video and not mention a name or something, and they think you were talking about them. When it's like they think they're the only person you picked up that whole day, right? So if you talked about anyone in your video and one of your writers saw the video, they would assume you were talking about them when you weren't. It's funny. It's kind of funny how people think. How they don't realize how many different people you came in contact with while you were driving. Oh, and anyway, it's just funny though. Somebody said the consensus is in trucking sucks right now. From what I see, not fun like it used to be. Well, I know that's right. Oh, I know. There's way too many people doing it, and they keep deregulating more and more and making it so easy for people to start a trucking company. And now you got some really shady people out there doing it, and they're taking the fun out of it because they're just ripping people off. It's not good. JG said, "I'm still here." Oh, glad you are, my friend. So what? Hey, X-Lady is so freaking smart about stuff like this, though. Um, Oh, he said just watching trucks back in. Oh, he's the one that's at the Ontario Petro Ontario. I told him he should go to that on the border at Eastvale. Big Brother is watching big time. X-Lady said, yeah. TL8 said a lot of drama and trucking right now. Xlady, yeah, they don't pay like they should. Oh, I know. Yeah, they're a bunch of dirtbags. Yeah, the trucking industry is overrun with really bad people. And when I say that, I don't mean the drivers. I mean the owners, the managers of the companies, and the truck stops. Like that ding dong down there in Tampa truck stop. How the hell are you gonna build a big ass truck stop like that with all that parking and not have any food? That's so dumb. Gosh, that guy's dumb. They study said as long as they don't back into you, yeah, yeah. Anyway, I was gonna throw some ideas at Xlady about some channels, but I done forgot what I was gonna say. Anyway, so now, but of course, if I start a different channel, I'll let you guys know, of course, okay? But it's also highly possible that this one it could end up just staying up, and we just have fun with it, Um, a study said truck stops aren't as good either like they used to be. I know that's right. They're really not. Yeah. Gosh. You see some really dumb stuff in trucking. Some of the dumbest people, man. The trucking companies and the truck stops and stuff like that. Just some of the dumbest damn people. It's like I can't believe these people are in any kind of business. God, I would not invest my money in a damn. I don't know. I probably shouldn't say that kind of stuff because they say, "Oh, it hurts the stocks." But there's no way I'd invest in one of them. Yeah. JG said, "Gotta pay to park here in Ontario if you don't buy their overpriced stuff." Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're gonna make you pay to park. That Tampa truck stop down there makes you pay to park and has no food. God, chips and candy bars, but it'll be all the worst freaking ones. The worst shit. No freaking food. Big old truck stop with no food. The only food even near there is a Waffle House across the highway, but I would not cross that highway to get to it. It's busy. It's a very busy highway. I wouldn't take the chance. Ex lady said they rape you with those truck stop prices. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you overpay for everything everywhere you go, and you always float the bill. The companies they don't have to pay for any of that. JG said, I guess I'm eating bubble gum and candy bars. Yep, that's how it is. Yeah. God, I can't believe truck stops are that stupid, man. They are though. They all that clientele that could be selling food to, and they don't seem to care. Anyway, you would think if that opportunity was there to solve a problem and make a lot of money off of it, that somebody in that industry would see that opportunity and take advantage of it. None of them have the freaking brains to do it. That's why they don't. Oh man, man, they're dumb. Those trucking people. Yeah, that's bad when the drivers see their mistakes so clearly, and we're the employees. Robert Rom in the house. He said, no parking anywhere here in Northern California Bay Area. I'm on the side of the highway tonight. Uh-oh. In California Bay Area. God dang. That is a bad freaking place to be in a truck. Oh crap. It is. Oh man. Jeez. Yeah, in the Bay Area in a semi truck. Cause I was trying to think. Yeah, I don't think there's any place you can park. There's a Super 8 hotel that. God dang, I don't want to tell you it's easy, but there's a Super 8 hotel that has truck parking. Like there's a dead end road next to the hotel, and you can back into that dead end. Okay, and but if you can find it on Google Maps, that's how I found it because I was so desperate for a place to park, and I found that hotel Super 8, and I went and I backed into that. spot. It was freaking hard. Not gonna say it was easy getting in there, but god dang, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. You just have to make a parking spot. I don't know. I think in California they're not real strict about you parking on the side of the road. Is that right? Is that what the deal is with them? And I don't know, but still, it seems dangerous, right? Oh man. Xlady said, JG, you need a Walmart stop. Get some granola bars at least. Oh yeah, yeah. TLH said I used to keep fruit and those cans of boiled peanuts in my truck. Oh yeah, yeah. JG said 49er don't have any parking. 49er. Oh yeah, I think I remember that one now. X-Lady said, Robert, I hope you're on the entrance ramp, not the exit ramp. Yeah, that's true, yeah. JG said, I generally park at Lodi or 49er. Okay. 49er sounds familiar to me. I think it was full when I went there one time though. Del Toro said, you ever drive into boroughs of New York City? Oh God. Only a couple times and when I had to. I think I was with my trainer. And no, I didn't do it after that though. JG said, yep, I eat oats and honey granola. X-Lady said, what about a ballpark lot, baseball, football stadium if it's not having an event? Hey, let me tell you another one though. It's freaking casinos. If there's a casino near you, they always have truck parking, you know? Actually, well, I don't know if there's one out there. I don't know. If you can find a casino, yeah, huh. Robert Rom said it's a rest area, but only parking is the exit ramp. Oh, that's dangerous. Del Toro said you can park anywhere in California. That may be why they don't have so many truck stops. JG said I stay at 49er. It's a shit show. Yeah. Robert Rom said 49er too far. I'm near Burlingame, California. Okay. X-Lady said there's a ton of casinos in California. Yeah, if you can find a casino, you can normally find parking because they normally have truck parking, and it's normally a huge lot with hardly any trucks on it, you know? Now, mind you, a lot of times you park at a casino like that, you're a ways from a bathroom. You gotta walk a long ways to the casino to get to the bathroom if you need to go, you know? Yeah. Gosh, I mean, you can take an Uber somewhere if you need to get food or something, but that costs money. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But man, yeah, man, that's another thing that sucks about trucking, man. Getting stranded somewhere like that. Robert Rom said I parked last night at Thunder Valley Casino. Okay, yeah. Well, he knows about that stuff, you know. I mean, Robert Rom said Lincoln, California. Okay, Lincoln, California. Ace Lady said, you boys don't have the problem as ladies do. What problem is that? Oh, you can't go outside very easily? I've seen people go under the trailer. Oh, gosh. Go under the trailer to use the bathroom? Oh, God. Del Toro said, I remember when you got stuck in Coachella soft sand. Yeah. Got stuck in the sand. Oh, no, man. That was funny, man. X-Lady said, you stand, we squat. Yeah, I know. So if you have to go to the bathroom, you really just have to go to the bathroom, you know? Or unless you're gonna be one of those that goes under the trailer. I never did that. No. God, I used to see people do that. Yeah. And you know what they're doing when they go under the trailer. They're using the restroom outside. Oh, man. I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to avoid that one. Yeah, X-Lady said that's what the DOT bar is for. Oh, really? Oh, gosh. Robert Ramos said, I've been peeing in a bottle a lot this week. Oh, man. That sucks, too. Man, I tell you what, I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. Man, you're gonna have to at some point. When you're out there on that road, you're gonna have to. You know, this is how it is. JG said bucket bumpers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bucket bumpers. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, bucket. Put strap some buckets to your bumpers. And Del Toro said trucking is bad hygiene. It is, man. Well, it is. Yeah. You think about that lifestyle, but see, they ease you into it. They ease you into it to where you get acclimated to it. You know, to where it don't seem so bad because it's happening over time. But then you come off the road for a couple of months and you're like, I can't believe I lived like that, man. That's like caveman living, you know? Xlady said those giant 44-ounce cups of coffee cans, honey pots. Oh God, God, dang, really? Oh man, JG said I saw a lady trucker in Tucumcari dumping her bucket. Oh God, it's a dog's life. It is. Oh my God. Man, I like Tucumcari, New Mexico, though. I used to like stopping there at that Tucumcari Travel Center. Oh, did they get rid of that? Because it used to just be an independent truck stop, and I think the last time I went to there, I couldn't find it. I think it's like a flying J or something now. I don't know, or I just overlooked it. Uh, Del Toro said, "How many days did you go without a shower?" Oh gosh, too long. I went too long a couple of times. Robert Rom said, "When money gets too tight and it's an option, you always fall back in it." Yeah. Xlady said 3 days. Yeah, yeah, I've done stuff like that. I did not like it. Man, I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. Yeah, that's messed up. It is. Man, I think one time I went a whole week and just kind of didn't realize it because I kept saying I gotta get a shower, I gotta get a shower, and then I freaking couldn't because that company was screwing me over so bad, man. You know, I don't know. But anyway, and then finally, I was like, when I finally realized it, I was like, oh my God, I gotta go get a shower, man. You know? JG said nobody that's running hard gets a shower every day. I know. I know it doesn't happen. I know. Robert Rom said 6 days currently. X Lady said baby wipes. Oh, I've had to do that. Yeah, but that's disgusting, isn't it? And I mean, and like he said, if you're running hard out there, you're not gonna be able to shower every day. You know, even every other day is difficult. Okay, yeah, it is such a bad lifestyle. It is. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that anymore. I can shower every day. I can shower every day, eat healthy food, watch TV when I want. I can come and go as I please, eat where I want, uh, live a normal life, you know. I don't feel like I'm imprisoned by a truck anymore. Ex lady said at Rom, ooh, that smell. She's singing a song for us. Ooh, that smell. Yeah, yeah, cause yeah, when you start to smell yourself, that's when you know. Oh God, this is bad. You know. Del Toro said at least you can use your own toilet. Yeah, anytime you want. Yeah, I know. But see, it's little things like that. It's little things like that that when you come in off the road for a couple months, it's little stuff like that that you really start to appreciate, man, and you don't want to give it up again. You know, don't want to give it up again. Yeah. Hey, Slutty. Hey, Slutty, that smell that surrounds you. Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, that's terrible, but it's the way it is out there, you know. I don't want to do it again, that's for sure. God. Yeah. Yeah, when you smell yourself, when you can smell yourself, you know, yeah, it's bad. Hey, Del Toro said, "Can you do it again if you had to?" If I had to, but no, not gonna do it again. Yeah, 'cause I mean, there was part of me that was like, you know what? During the summer, I could go out there and drive a truck over the road for somebody and make some quick money, but I'm like, hell no, no way. You know. Xlady said, if heads turn when you walk in the door, it's time for a shower, definitely. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, you know what? Oh, gosh. I remember I was at the Petro in North Little Rock, Arkansas one time. Um, and this guy was walking around in there wearing overalls. This white dude wearing overalls and a straw hat. And that guy smelled so freaking bad, man. Oh, he smelled awful. He had the whole freaking place smelling bad. Oh, God. But I thought to myself, I hope I've never entered a place and smelled like that before, man. Probably have, you know. God dang, man. Boy, he smelled bad. Yeah, JG said it's like prison out there. Your own toilet is yeah, amazing. I hate them guys all relaxed, groaning during the morning. Yeah. Ex-Lady Driver said, LOL, his name was probably Bubba too. Yeah. Oh yeah, that guy, well, he smelled terrible. He had overalls and a straw hat on. He wasn't an old man. He was maybe in his mid to late 30s. I would say maybe mid 30s, maybe early 30s. No reason for him to be smelling like that. He wasn't a freaking enormous. He wasn't nothing like that. The guy could have went and got a damn shower, you know. And he's walking down that truck stop, looking at stuff. He could have went and got a shower, you know. Uh, I don't know why anybody go that long with that one if they don't have to, you know. But man, it was terrible. Robert Rom said, "I always say never again, and I end up back in it. Trust me, when the money runs dry, he will be back in a truck. Not me, not me. Nope. I fell for that trap too many times, man. No, they got the last of me, man. Not ever doing it again. No, I got my situation where I don't need to do it anymore. I got all my bills paid off. I don't need it. Jet, did I tell you I went to Florida? Said Xlady. You did? You went to Florida? What part of Florida did you go to? What part of Florida, I wonder, did she go to? Why do I feel like I need another beer already? If I drink this one? Hold on. This one's done? They're getting hot on me. She said I stayed at the Guitar Hotel. It was amazing. In Hollywood? Oh, I've always heard Hollywood was great. Hold on, let's look at what JG said. He said, I trained one boy. He would take a shower and still stink. I told him to use soap or walk. Damn, really? God dang, man. Boy would take a shower and still stink. Okay, so X-Lady said she went to Hollywood, Florida. Now, Hollywood is Fort Lauderdale area, right? Or is it between Fort Lauderdale and Miami? Something like that? Hollywood, Florida. My trainer that I had at Swift, his name was Rolando. He told me that years ago when he first started truck driving, I think it was before he met his wife and all that, that he used to stay at that Hard Rock Cafe, Casino, and Hotel in Hollywood, Florida, when he first started driving a truck. 'Cause I believe he drove for Swift, and he parked there, you know, and he stayed there. He lived there. He lived at the Hard Rock Casino Hotel when he first started driving a truck. And then he met his wife, and then they moved to Memphis. He was a great guy. Could you imagine that though, living at that freaking casino hotel? Oh man, yeah. Del Toro said it. Robert, you're right, but you need to change that mindset to get out completely. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Once you're done, man. Because either you make the decision to be done, or eventually they're gonna make it for you. Either you're gonna lose your medical card, or something's gonna happen. Once you get that burnout, when you start to get burnout, it's over with. You don't want to still be out there. You don't want to still be out there when you burn out, because that's gonna be miserable. Xlady says near Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, Hollywood, Florida is where she went for. You took a vacation, right? Del Toro said, "How about part-time driving jet?" Nope, not at all. Robert Rum said, "I tried to get out with good effort over a 4-year period and couldn't change it." You will eventually. Uh, Del Toro said, "At Robert, what did you do?" Xlady said, "They just built this place. It's shaped like a guitar." What? It's a Vegas hotel in Florida. Huh. Did it used to be the Hard Rock? Or the Hard Rock may still be there. I don't know. She said it's shaped like a guitar. Robert Rhymes said Domino's Pizza 1 year, 5,000 DoorDash deliveries. uh, huh. I don't know. Huh. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. Oh, he said 5,000 DoorDash deliveries in a year? Oh, Domino's Pizza? From Domino's Pizza? Wow, they should give you an award. They should give you a Domino's. A free pizza at least. Yeah, that's a lot. Wait a minute, that don't add up. That'd be 15 pizzas a day, right? 150. No, 15 pizzas a day. Oh god, that's crazy. Okay. Del Toro said, "Were you making 200 a day?" Is he asking? Are you asking Robert wrong about delivering pizzas? I don't know, man. Robert Rom said like 700 a week at Domino's. Oh, he was delivering. Oh God, he was making 700 a week at Domino's. Really? Jeez, man. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's an older lady. There's an older lady here in our area that I used to know that used to drive for Uber, and she went to work for one of those pizza joints delivering pizzas, and claims that she makes more money delivering pizzas. And in our area, the Uber drivers and Lyft drivers make 12 to 1,500 or more a week. But she went to doing that, claiming she made more money. I don't know. But there's always something you can do. 700 a week delivering pizzas. That's not very much money, man. Damn. I'm gonna grab another beer real quick. We'll talk about that some more. 700 a week delivering pizza. God, that's nothing, man. Hey, so 1,200 to 1,500 a week with Uber, said Del Toro. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I've known some that's made more than that. Um, if you run it hard, you can make about 2 grand or more. And I put it to the test. I did, because there was one day I turned on my Lyft app and I ran from 6 o'clock in the morning till 6 o'clock in the evening. I took a lunch break that was about an hour, and I made I grossed $377 that day. I spent $25 in gas. So that's $350 profit in a day driving for Lyft, and that was on a Friday. Okay, man, shoot, yeah, you can make some money doing it, man. Imagine if you did that every day. Okay, I don't know if that's possible every day, but maybe so. I mean, it didn't seem there was nothing unusual going on that day or anything like that. It just seemed like a normal day, and I did not drive the after hours people, like the bar people and all that. I just drove during the day, you know. So you would think you should be able to do that every day, then, you know. That's a lot of freaking money, man. Del Toro said, "What about fuel maintenance, wear and tear?" Well, that's an issue. Yeah, yeah. If you're driving a car running it that hard, you're gonna need to replace it in probably a year to a year and a half, probably. Yeah, definitely, because you're putting so many miles on it. Think about it. You put 100,000 miles on that car in a year. You don't want to get 300,000 miles on it and try to sell it because you'll never be able to. Not for very much money. So once you get 100, 200,000 miles on it, you got to sell it. Okay. So that means a year to a year and a half, you need to be getting rid of that car. So you need to put $500 a month back. Put back $500 a month. That's $125 a week, and you'll be able to replace your car every year to a year and a half. Yeah, that's not hard to do. You could do that, definitely. Okay, they just drive for freaking Uber and Lyft or one or the other, you know. But now I've also met people that do the food delivery stuff, like Jermaine Ellis. Jermaine Ellis does food delivery out in the San Francisco Bay Area, and the guy is kicking butt. The guy makes 2 grand a week doing that stuff. Of course, he lives in San Francisco, which is expensive, but I've met people here doing food delivery for like Instacart and stuff like that. They claim they make a lot of money. Oh, and that Walmart Spark, where you pick up groceries at Walmart and deliver them to people. They claim they make a lot of money doing it. So I'm telling you, man, there's all kinds of ways. I don't know, man. Robert Rom said, I lived in a car 3 years doing all that and working swing shifts. Oh, God, really? Xlady said, I'm always working, slaving every day. Gotta get a break from that same old, same old. I need a chance just to get away. If you could hear me think, this is what I'd say. Don't need nothing but a good time. I know. Xlady said, yeah, I knew that was coming. How can I resist? Yeah. I miss those days, actually. Yeah. Man. Oh, get me missing the 80s now. I think that was 80s, wasn't it? Well, I tell you what, you're old when you've had so many decades. You've experienced so many decades that you forget which one was which. No, don't tell the 80s people. No. No, I know. I'm just kidding. I think that was the 80s. God, I hope it was, because I remember it as the 80s. Explanation depends on the area, supply and demand. Yeah, it does. But there's always something. There's always one of those that's hidden in your area. If you do Uber and it's not hitting in your area, then do Lyft. If it's not hitting in your area, do Instacart. If it's not hitting in your area, try Uber Eats or something. One of them's gonna be popping off in your area. Or Amazon Flex, delivering the packages, using your car to deliver packages. There's some people straight up making money doing that. I've never ever met anyone that was making a lot of money with DoorDash. I never tell people to do DoorDash. Never met anyone that made a bunch of money with DoorDash. Okay, what's another one? Well, there's several. There's several that don't seem to be very good. There used to be one called Caviar that was amazing. You could make so much money with it because it was higher end food products and stuff, but it went away. I think it got bought out by somebody. But that one used to be really hitting, man. There's so many of them, you know. But there's always one that's doing well. Yeah, you got to find the one that's working in your area. You know, that or just go get a job that you really love. A job you really love to do. You know how many people I've met that work at Amazon and they say, "Oh well, I make 20, $25 an hour, but I love the job. I love it so much." They love working at Amazon. You know, God, that's what partly why I started wanting to go to work there. You know, I want to go and experience what they're experiencing. I never did do it. You know, but they love working there. You know, Xlady said, "There's no good music coming out." Oh God, I know. Don't get me started. Even kids today are listening to Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Poison, GNR, and on and on and on. I know it all is so bad. It really is. Yeah. Deregulation of the music industry. Kind of what happened with trucking, right? I mean, is it not the same problem? Okay, because technology deregulated the music industry, like the like they did trucking, and then, gosh, man, if people really knew, oh gosh, if they knew how much work goes into creating a song and an album and all that, and how hard it is to make money doing it, oh gosh, I think they'd appreciate their artists a lot more, you know, because it's not easy. It's really not. And you know what? Another thing too is, well, okay, those artists that have been out there a long time, they have laid the groundwork to be able to sell a song when they come across one. Those are people to be appreciated in their own right, but I tell you what, it's just not easy. It's just not. That's all I know about it. It's freaking not easy. People see these people on TV or the internet, whatever, what have you, and they think these people have a real easy job, and then they're so rich and all that. It's really not like that. It's really not like they think. Well, I think when you get to a certain level, you can pay people to do everything for you. Maybe then it gets really easy, but then it also kind of shows in your art too. You know, people start to see through it. Robert Rom said, "What work you doing, Dread? I work for a school system. I work for a school system." X Lady said, "I hate those Amazon bread trucks and that annoying buzzer when they back up. Not a beep beep. It's like a sick goose." Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's freaking Amazon man. X Lady said Jet is doing drone deliveries. Yeah. Del Toro said, "Why didn't you stick with Uber, Jet?" I don't know. Actually, you know what? I gotta be honest with you about something. When I got that, you know, like I said, I suffered from burnout. I started applying for all these local jobs, and I started thinking, you know, like I said, thinking that I'd like to work for the school system, but I'm not qualified to be a school teacher. I'm just a truck driver, you know. So I applied to be a substitute teacher. I didn't think they'd really hire me. And like I said, you know, the guy started texting me going, "We need you immediately." And I'm like, "Man, I'm not really qualified to be a school teacher. I'm just a truck driver." And they were like, "Yeah, but we need people so bad. Yeah, we'll take you." And I was like, I started thinking, I don't know if I want to deal with all that. Then they called me and offered me a support position, and it paid really well. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. During that time that all this is going on, I was out there doing rideshare, and I was making money. And there was a part of me that just wanted to say, you know what? I'm just going to do rideshare for the next 10 years. You know? I'm not going to work for anybody else ever again. You know? And I was really at that point, man. If that job hadn't come along like they did, I'd be out there doing rideshare right now. I would. I'd be doing Uber and Lyft, you know? I don't know. I don't mind doing it. And I wore a car out doing it one time, but guess what? I didn't have any problem getting another one. You know, and there were always times when I had money stacked up doing it, or I could have went and bought another car, because you make good money doing it. You know what's the bad thing about it? I don't know. Okay, I say it's a bad thing. Is you eat a lot of fast food because you're out there driving around the city, right? So you end up eating a lot of fast food, trying to stay on the road. Okay, it's just easy. It's just easy to get fast food. And so that may not be very healthy for you, But and it's cheaper, so you're eating fast food every day. That's probably not good for you. I'm sure it's not, but yeah, but you learn where all the good food is in the city. That's for sure. Oh, it's so much fun. I had so much fun driving for Uber and Lyft. Yeah, I would have stuck with it. I would have Del Toro. I didn't have a problem doing it. I actually enjoyed it, but yeah, I don't know. If that job hadn't have come along like it did, I'd still be out there doing it though. For sure. Yeah, I did enjoy it. I always wanted to try doing the food delivery stuff though, like the Instacart, Walmart Spark, stuff like that. I never did it though. Xlady said fast food is not good. I know that's right. Hey Xlady, what is a fast food that is good for you? Is there any? They're probably not. Well, maybe Subway. You know what? I suspicion Chick-fil-A. Oh, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. I suspicion Chick-fil-A is probably better because every time I eat at Chick-fil-A, I feel a lot better. I don't know, but it's probably not good for you either. Oh man, I used to couldn't stand Chick Fil A because I used to think the what bothered me about Chick Fil A is how in the hell are you gonna build a whole freaking restaurant out of a chicken sandwich? Okay, you go in there and they don't even have fried chicken. They don't have what is going on here? Chicken sandwiches? That's all you got? You built a whole restaurant for a freaking chicken sandwich? I couldn't get past that. And finally, this one black dude told me one day, I'll never forget it. He eats at Chick Fil A every day. I asked him about it, and he said, "Let me tell you this: if you eat chicken, fish, and turkey, okay, and that's all you eat, okay, that's all your only meat you're willing to eat, okay. Don't eat any red meat, no beef, no pork, nothing like that. Chicken, fish, and turkey are the only meats you eat, okay." You will feel so much better and you'll be so much healthier. So I gave it 2 weeks, like he suggested. I ate Chick Fil A every day. I ate chicken, and fish, and man, I did. I felt so much better. But maybe that's. I'm not so sure that that's really right. That that's good for you. I don't know. X-Lady said even on the road, I'd get McDonald's, side salads, or a cold cut footlong from Subway. Eat half while driving, half when I was done. Yeah, I used to do stuff like that. Well, not the McDonald's side salads. I didn't even know they had them. But the McDonald's cheeseburgers and fries. Chicken McNuggets. Hey, but yeah, the footlongs, Subway footlongs. I met this guy from Africa one time. This black dude from Africa that was a truck driver here that was addicted to McDonald's chicken McNuggets. He ate them every day. Oh man. Last time I saw him, he was so happy. He came up to me. I was like, "What is it? What is it?" He goes, "I was thinking, did your wife have a baby or something?" He goes, "No, no, no. 6 weeks, no chicken McNuggets." And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "I've been 6 weeks with no chicken McNuggets." Oh, it's wonderful. Aren't you proud? I was like, "Yeah, I'm proud of your son. That's a good boy." But I'm thinking, damn, how can anybody be that hooked on chicken McNuggets, man? That's crazy, man. Hooked on McDonald's chicken McNuggets. I don't know. Del Toro said there's a lot of Indian cuisine now on the road. That's healthy. You know what? I love that stuff. I miss that about being on the road. That is one thing I do miss. Out there in that California area, the desert area, there. Okay, it's not just California. Okay, it seemed like close to the border in California. Okay, and then it's Arizona, New Mexico, maybe Nevada too, where there's those Indian places along the interstate. Man, I love that stuff. Oh my word, I love it. Oh gosh, Xlady said that's stuff you need to stay away from. Burgers, fries, grease, once a week maybe. Oh yeah, she's talking about the cheeseburgers and stuff. Um, JG said I eat a 20 piece a day of them nuggets. Oh man, them freaking nuggets are good. JG said no Nogales. Oh, yep, no Nogales. Okay, he said Hopi in Arizona. Is it Hopi or Hoppy? Anyway, Del Toro said, yeah, all the Southwest, they got a lot of Indian places now. They do, man. And I like all of them. I'll stop and eat at any one of them. I love it all. Yeah, I love some Indian food, man. Spicier the better, too. I love that stuff. I love some hot and spicy Indian food. Hoppy Indians in Arizona, said JG Goff. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, I love that stuff, man. Oh man, there's one in California that is next to, is it Pilot or Flying J? What the hell's the name of that town? Oh gosh, that one right there. That there's a hotel, an Indian restaurant is at the front of that hotel. But let me tell you, they if you tell them Indian spicy, they will make that stuff so freaking hot you can barely even stand to eat it, and I love it like that. I love it, man. Austin Fuel said, yeah, what's up, Austin? JG said, come on out to Ontario and hang out. Yeah, we should. X-Lady said, on my 34, I tried to find a buffet so I could get some green veggies, broccoli, green beans, zucchini. Me too. Well, I do that now. But yeah, but it's hard to find buffets out there now. They've shut a bunch of them down, you know? You hardly even see a buffet at a truck stop anymore, ever since the pandemic. But I miss that, being able to do that, you know? Yeah. JG said curry, yeah. Well, I freaking curry. Oh, I love it. I freaking love that stuff. Man. JG said, I don't eat at buffets. Them truckers coughing on the food and snotting. Yeah. Yeah, you got a good point. Xlady said, well, this was pre-virus. Yeah, well, pre-virus, you could find buffets everywhere. Now you can't. Can't find them. Del Toro said butter chicken curry is good. That's my favorite too. If you go to that one, I can't remember what town that is now in California. It's on I-40, and there's a pilot truck stop, a hotel next door, and you get the Indian place. That's where I used to love to stop and get butter chicken, and I'd tell them extra hot and spicy, Indian spicy. Oh God, it would be so damn hot, man. But it was the best. It was the freaking best. I've never had it that hot anywhere else. Hey, Slutty said, I stay away from the roller grill crap. Yeah, that stuff's dangerous as hell, man. Don't eat roller grill stuff. That stuff will kill you. Austin Fuel said, I used to watch your one video where you ate taco barbacoa a lot. And it's gone. Oh, taco barbacoa. Oh, I love tacos barbacoa. The video's gone? Shit. God dang it. Really? YouTube's taking videos down. I guess. I don't know what's going on. Barstow, said JG. Maybe it is Barstow. Maybe that is right. Barstow, California, where you had that pilot. And then you have the hotel across the street, and you got the Indian restaurant right there at the hotel. Boy, that place is freaking good. I ain't gonna kid you, man. I still think about it. There's an airport. There's an airport in that town, I believe, or is it a prison? Oh shit, maybe it's a prison. I don't know. I think there's an airport. Like maybe we can fly there and get some. Del Toro said there's a lot in Cali. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there, man. Anything you want in California. Austin Fuel, that Taco Barbacoa video is gone? What the heck, man? I need to look into that. I noticed something else too. When I pulled my channel up, I tried to pull my channel up on my smart TV. You know, just to look at the home screen, and it didn't show any videos. None. Okay, but I go on my phone and it pulls up a bunch of videos. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? What's wrong with YouTube? When I go to my channel on my TV, it's not showing any of my videos on my homepage. YouTube, come on, you know? Jeez, man. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I may just need to start another channel, to be honest with you. I don't know. That's weird. I know a while back, I mean not recently, but a while back, YouTube was on this thing where everybody was saying if you got videos on there that's not getting views, they'll take them down. They're gonna start taking videos down, and they did, man. I got videos you can't find, you know, and I've tried to find some of them and couldn't find them. I'm like, what the heck they do? They delist them or delete them, and I don't know. Like, I don't know if they deleted them or delisted them or what, you know? Anyway. Xlady said roller grill garbage, making me think of APU Nahash Bahima Patelion from The Simpsons. Thank you, come again. Gosh, yeah. Roller grill stuff is so bad for you. No one should ever eat roller grill stuff. I have. I have to admit, I got hooked on the chicken dogs one time. Chicken dogs. That's a fried chicken hot dog. You put some ranch dressing or some hot sauce on it. Oh God. I got hooked on those at one point. They're probably not as bad for you. Oh, I'm sure they're really bad for you actually. They gotta be bad for you. Everything on that roller grill is bad for you. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not out there anymore, cause I'd be getting them chicken dogs. God dang. Chicken dogs! hmm. Getting hooked on chicken dogs out there on the road. Oh man. So did though. What? Oh, Wendy, he said I had a Wendy's Baconator the other day. Woo, those things are good. The breakfast Baconator is unfreaking believable. It's buddy, so you look like you've lost weight, Jared. I have, yeah. JG said, I got an air fryer grill in the truck. Cook them cheese hot dogs. I've always wanted to get an air fryer, but the thing is the reason I haven't is I'm afraid I can't figure the thing out. Because I don't understand, how does air fry your food? What? Am I supposed to put air in it? I don't get it. I don't know. How is air gonna fry my food? I don't get it. Okay, so I know I should just get one and figure it out. Yeah. You know what I found out? You know that Michaela Peterson, Jordan Peterson, he was in here earlier, but his daughter is the one that invented that carnivore diet. Okay, you know how, okay, they say she only eats steaks all the time? and it cured all of her diseases and stuff. But I saw a video one night where she was saying she cooks her steaks in an air fryer. She cooks her steaks in an air fryer? Oh, who'd have ever thought of that, you know? I'd have never thought to do that. Austin said, what you doing for work? JG said, I used to use George Foreman grill. Oh, I did too back in the day. Yeah, I used to make a sandwich with it. What the hell did I used to make with that thing? I forgot. Some kind of sandwich I used to make with it. I forgot how you do it. JG said, oh yeah, that's every meal for her. Yeah, Michaela Peterson. She only eats steaks because she had a lot of health problems when she was younger, and apparently it's cured her, and she lost a bunch of weight and all that stuff. But I don't know, man. You need some vegetables for fiber, right? I don't know. Xlady said that's got all kinds of cool kitchen gadgets. Oh, God. She said Dave got all kinds of cool kitchen gadgets now. I was looking at microwaves, and you can get a 3-in-1 microwave, air fryer, convection oven. Holy cow, really? JG said they make good hamburgers. Yeah. I think that's what I used to do at the George Foreman grill was make hamburgers or turkey burgers or something. JG said, but they will get steamy grease everywhere. Yeah, and it was a mess to clean it, I think. I think that's why I threw mine away. I got tired of cleaning the thing or something. Some reason why I got tired of it. I think I used to make the turkey burger with it, and then I think I used to grill the bread and everything. I don't know. Well, it's been a long time. Been a long time since I fooled with one. Austin said, so you can re-upload the Taco Barbacoa episode? I'll see if I can find it. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. I gotta figure out why those videos are missing. JG said I got tired of cleaning mine. Yeah, that's what happened with me. That thing, I got tired of cleaning it, man. Another reason why I quit using a Fry Daddy. Well, that's probably not healthy for you anyway. But I used to love to cook fish in a Fry Daddy, and I got so sick of cleaning that thing. It was so nasty. Xlady says steaks are for someone who is severely anemic. My little sister got steak every week growing up. I was so jelly. Really? So if you're anemic, you need steak. Oh, yeah, because you need the iron and stuff, right? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Austin really wants to watch that Taco Barbacoa episode. JG said I used to cook chicken sandwiches with lemon pepper and mozzarella on mine. Sounds good. Austin is giving me some ideas for some videos. Hey, maybe I can make you one, Austin. Maybe I can make you a Taco Barbacoa video. A new one. A new one. Better than that one. Filmed with much better equipment. And a much better establishment. Restaurant with much better food, probably, I'm sure. He said, just reminds me of trucking. Yeah, I gotta look into what's going on with those videos, man. I gotta figure that out. There's a lot of people saying there are videos missing. Jeez. I gotta figure that out. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, Xlady, get this. Xlady, get this. After all that trouble that Butt Dreads went through trying to find you, he ends up leaving us, I guess, and going to watch Poppy videos. He went to go watch Poppy videos. He's not on here, is he? Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. All right, so somebody mentioned the old videos again. JG's Bacon Boom. They were good. Never heard of that. Xlady said, come to Chicago, be a foodie. Chicago is a foodie's paradise. God dang, you ain't kidding. Jeez, man. I went out there and she got me hooked on those dang Italian beefs, the freaking pizzas out there. Del Toro said, do you still get paid for your old videos? I did, but I don't know what's going on if they're delisting some of the videos. But here's the thing, they sent that freaking notification. They sent that email saying they're going to cancel the contract if I don't get the channel generating more revenue over the next 30 days. So maybe they're just delisting videos and getting ready to shut the channel down. Highly possible. But if that's the case, maybe I need to take some of those videos and download them and move them to another channel. Especially the ones that people really like to watch. But I don't know. I gotta look into that, and I gotta look and see. Is it more practical? Here's the question: is it more practical for me to save this channel, because I can do it? Save this channel, or just start another one? Okay, because I can do that too. Now, starting a new channel is a daunting task, but you know what? Maybe some people would like to see that. Maybe some people would like to see someone do that. It might help some people. Like if there are people out there that want to start a channel right now and they think, oh, it's so hard to do. Well, no. Well, it is, but you just got to know what you're doing. Okay, but maybe if I did it, it would help some people to see how to do it. Okay, I don't know if I really want to go do all that. Okay, or that, or just save this channel. But you know what? Maybe I need to. Maybe either way, I need to document it, right? And say, hey, this channel was dead. They're taking this channel down in 30 days. They've given me notice. And this is how I saved it. Okay? Because there's other people that are facing that too. Probably not that many. Well, I'm sure there's a lot. There's a lot of people that have been in the partner program that are getting kicked out. I don't know. What's more valuable to the viewer, though? Okay, to save a channel or to create a new one? Tough question. I'll have to weigh it out and just decide. But yeah, Del Toro, I had some old videos that made a lot of freaking money. Gosh, I had some that were in the hundreds of thousands and even over 1 million, in views. That made me so much money. And here's the thing, is the ad rate was so high on those videos because they were about making money. Anything about making money is a really high ad rate. I mean, the advertisers pay a lot of money to advertise on those videos, you know, and the videos are getting a ton of freaking views. So yeah, the old videos were making money. They're not now, and they're not now. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you can't rely on one or two videos forever. Xlady said turkey, bacon, tomato, mayo is awesome sandwich, but what is? JG said biscuits remind me of trucking. Oddly enough, I'm tired of biscuits and coffee. When I hang up the keys, I will never eat another biscuit, toast, or bagels only. Austin said, what is Zen? It's a nicotine pouch. It's a nicotine pouch, like a Skull Bandit, but you don't have to spit it. You don't have to spit it because it's not really tobacco. It's just nicotine. Although when I do these here, I do spit them because I don't want that much nicotine in my system. But when I do Rogue, I don't spit it because it doesn't overpower me with nicotine. Um, Xlady said he's hanging with Skulator. I don't know who that. She might be talking about butt dreads. I think butt dreads went to go watch some Poppy videos. He does that. JG said I still haven't stopped by Country Girls in Tennessee. Hey, do you remember when I did that video and instead of calling her Country Girl, I called her Big Girls Truck? Oh God, that did not go over very well. No, it didn't. Cause remember, I was supposed to stop. I was gonna stop by there. She's gonna make me some biscuits and all that. And instead of calling her Country Girl, I called her Big Girl. And guess what, boy? Them freaking biscuits, you could play hockey with them. You could knock windows out with them. They were so bad. But I believe that was on purpose. I think she got mad at me because I kept calling her Big Girl instead of Country Girl. I think I even called her White Girl at one point. So X Lady said gyros are good too. It has to come of a spit to be good. I don't understand that. JG said I will be on 40 this week. If I make it that far east in Tennessee, I will visit Country Girls. Yeah, Country Girls is okay. And hey, I don't know what you're into, but she sells some stuff in there. She does sell some stuff. Just gonna tell you, if you're into something, she sells it. Okay, but yeah, it was okay. It was a good truck stop. Now the thing with Country Girls is you can find parking there because most people don't know about it. Okay, but she makes those biscuits and stuff across the road where she lives across the road, and she comes over there. But I pissed her off. I think I messed around and called her big girl, and god dang, she didn't. Yeah. But anyway, it was just a misunderstanding because I kept thinking it was called Big Girls and it's Country Girl. Oh, that was so dumb of me, man. She said, "How are them biscuits?" I said, "Oh yeah, it's okay." And I walked outside. I was like, "God dang, man, it's like I'm chewing on a freaking baseball." Yeah, but I think she commented on that video and said that's because you kept calling me Big Girl. Uh, um, X Lady said there's some good food in the South. X Lady said JG is at a strip club. Sounds like it could be. No, no, no. It says truck stop. It's just a truck stop, but it's easy to find parking there, and they serve breakfast in the morning. The girl that owns it lives right across the street from it, and all that. And, but JG said not a truck stop. No, it's a truck stop, X Lady. He said I wish it was. JG said she fed you and the other three truckers that stayed there. Oh, yes, she did. Yeah. Yeah, JG said Kratom. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she's definitely selling that stuff. He said, I know. Del Toro said, you don't have an Arkansas accent, do you? Did you grow up there? Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah. I know, it's weird. I don't know. Yeah, she's definitely selling that stuff. Or she was last time I was there. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, well, that should help some people. But it is a drug, you know. Yeah. But if you're hooked on anything, it will wipe out an addiction. What else they say? It'll get you off of opiates if you're on opiates, that's for sure. But it's a drug. So I don't want to encourage anyone using drugs. Anyway, uh, so yeah, so start a new channel or save this one. Yeah, she does, JG. He said that she lives in a mobile home. Yeah, right across the street from the truck stop. Yeah, that one that sits on the hill. Yeah. Yeah, sure does. Yeah, he's been there. He knows where she lives. Oh well, we're not trying to dox country girl. Wait a second. We're not trying to dox you, country girl. No. Well, anyway, but everybody knows the thing. Anyway. Hey, so I remember that HBO show Banging in AK. Did you see it? No, I haven't seen it. Is that the one that was filmed inside the prison or something? No, I haven't seen anything like that. I've heard about one that I've heard of that. I just don't know. No. Hmm. No, I haven't seen it. Yeah. Hey, that's another thing too, is being able to cook your own food at home. But guess how often I do that? Not very often. No, I don't. I used to say, hey, I used to say, I can't wait to be back home so I can cook my own food. I don't ever cook anything. Gosh darn it, man. I need to start cooking, don't I? JG said trucking is weird. Cali today in the hip culture, then Tennessee Thursday in the sticks. Everything is always changing out here. I know that's right, man. That is so strange. It is. It's a strange experience. It's a strange experience, you know? You're experiencing different cultures. Here's the thing, how do we have so many different cultures in the same country? But we're getting more of them because as the migrants come in, they're bringing more different cultures with them. And that stuff's gonna spread too, you know? I mean, it's interesting to see, you know? But it is weird how you have so many different cultures in one country. Xlady said I cook every other day or every 3 days, depending on how much I eat or make. Hmm. So let me ask you this: are you cooking enough to last all those days, and you're eating leftovers, or are you just making yourself cook every other day, and then you eat out and stuff? I don't know. Del Toro said no. It was called Banging in Little Rock. I don't know. I've heard of that, but maybe it was from a long time ago. I can't place it. JG said, yeah, but it's like a bunch of countries in one. It is. The United States is becoming like a bunch of countries in one. It is. Yeah. It's definitely becoming that way. And you see it being out there on the road. You experience it because you're seeing you know, like you said, you're in one part of the country. You see people living one way. You go to another part of the country that's really not even that far, and people live in a totally different way. It is strange. It is so strange. Yeah. Huh. Wow. Yeah. I don't think it's like that in other countries. I don't know. Of course, I haven't traveled to enough other countries to really know, but I really doubt they're like that. Xlady said, I'm home alone, so leftovers for 1 to 2 days. Really? Yeah. Huh. You know who else does that? You know who else does that, right? What's her name? Uh, Superstar on YouTube, Angelica Larson. She does that. She cooks a bunch of food and eats on it for the whole week, you know? She does that. I think, what she say, puts it in freezer bags and freezes it and stuff. She's made videos about it. JG said, I want to stay in West Memphis. Last time I was there, a woman that were beating. Oh, won't stay in West Memphis. Last time I was there, women were beating the paint off of the door. And the bad part is, dude asked if I wanted company. Oh gosh, oh man. Memphis is a weird freaking place. It's nothing but criminals. Ex lady said, plus when it's hot out, you don't want to heat up the house. That's very true. JG said, I think Memphis is getting worse. It's gotta be. Yeah, you drive through Memphis now, it is so run down. There's so many people walking the streets and stuff. It's bad, man. I feel for the cops that have to work out there. Gosh, man, never get your job done. You can never be done with your job because there's always something, you know. Del Toro said, what country would you like to visit? Oh, I'd like to visit Europe, Southeast Asia, maybe Latin America. I don't know. So many. There's so many I'd like to see. JG said, I've never had a dude ask if I want a company. Yeah, I don't think I have either. Not that I can think of. I don't know. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Hey, but you know what? As far as countries to visit, Del Toro, I'd like to visit those ones where everything's real cheap. And not just because everything's cheap. Well, partly because of that. But I don't know why I think that would be so interesting. But, well, of course, the countries that have beautiful sights to see and stuff. Xlady said JG Memphis is a cakewalk compared to Chicago. Oh, Memphis is a cakewalk compared to Chicago. Oh, really? Yeah, Chicago was pretty bad. JG said I finally left, did a split break. Yeah, I don't blame you. X-Study said Jed is going to the Philippines. You know what? I've thought about it. I've thought about it. But guess what? I don't get as fired up about the Philippines as some of those guys do. They get really fired up about going to the Philippines, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm not that fired up about it. I mean, I want to go see it. I'm sure it's a beautiful country. But you know, the problem that I have is that a lot of those girls look young. They look like kids to me, and I can't get into that. No. Okay, a lot of times those Filipino girls look really young to me, and it's a turn off. You know, I don't know why. Yeah, maybe it would be different if I went over there and visited the place. Maybe it wouldn't be that way, but man, I don't know. Asians have a tendency to look young anyway. Of course, I don't need them to look like an old lady either, but something about them looking like kids. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wouldn't be that way if I went over there. JG said, I don't mind Chicago except for the low bridges. Boy, you gotta watch for that. Del Toro said, Oakland is bad. Yeah, but you know what? When I went to Oakland and I got out and walked around the city. Wasn't that bad. I went to that place where, what's the name? Trudy, who's like the president of Canada or something. They call him Trudy. What's his name? Trudeau. There's a place he likes to go over there and gets the tuna tartare. I went to this place to get the tuna tartare. Of course, they're sold out. It's got to be a disaster. Because it's California. Okay, so but there was nobody sitting at the bar, and they had a nice bar. I asked the bartender, and he said, "Well, since they legalized drugs or decriminalized drugs, people don't want to drink anymore." What? Blew my mind. I never thought of that. Decriminalized drugs, where the people have other options, they don't want to drink anymore. Wow. Never would have thought of it. X Lady said, depends on, she said, at JG, depends on where you are in the city. Also, what time of day. Yeah. Yeah. JG said, I don't mind Oakland either, Jared. Del Toro said, I see a lot of truckers with Philippine wives sitting shotgun. Yeah, yeah. I tell you something I saw that was really disturbing one time, though. I was at a rail yard and I saw this big old fat freaking truck driver in a Peterbilt. This guy was huge. He was enormous. He had this little Vietnamese girl with him. She didn't even look that young. I mean, look, she didn't even look that old. She looked young, but like I say, a lot of them look like kids to me anyway. But she was doing everything for him. She went and got his paperwork for him. She swept his trailer out for him. That guy never even got out of the damn truck. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, there's something off about this, right? And it finally dawned on me, wait a minute, human trafficking. Maybe that's human trafficking. I don't know. I mean, not sure. Not real sure, but something was off about that, I'm like, she's a slave or something, Del Toro said Oakland is dirty. Yeah. JG said St. Louis is sketchy. Oh God, it's horrible. It's I hate beer loads St. Louis, so it's oh yeah, St. Louis. I can't stand that freaking city, man. It's horrible, man. It's so freaking terrible. God, St. Louis is awful. It's an awful city, man. JG said I got pulled over by DOT once a block from Anheuser-Busch. Oh yeah, they do that. They pull them trucks over all the time out there. Level one inspection. Oh yeah, yeah. I used to see it all the time. Sit there in my truck and see them pulling people over. Oh, it's crazy, man. St. Louis is just terrible, terrible freaking city. Gosh, it's terrible. I'm glad I don't go there anymore. Uh. And you know how they talk about St. Louis style ribs? Good luck with that crap, man. St. Louis style ribs? Why would St. Louis even have freaking ribs? You get shot trying to go get them, you know? Only thing, okay, here's what St. Louis style ribs are: a bunch of barbecue sauce on bones because the ribs don't have any meat on them, okay? And the city is way too dangerous and all that to be going and trying to get ribs, okay? You can have your St. Louis style ribs. I'll stick to my Memphis ribs that have plenty of meat on them. JG said my favorite shipper is Costco. I don't know if I've ever been to one. Probably have. Costco is gold standard in my opinion. Yeah, I'm sure I've been to one. My absolutely worst, the worst one is Aldi. ALDI is the worst. Cause that is horrible, man. The way they do people is just awful, awful. Make you sit there in the middle of the road from 9 p.m. till midnight to get loaded. Then once you get in there, they won't let you sleep. They knock on your door every 15 minutes to make sure you're not sleeping. They got little alarms that go off on the docks to wake you up if you are sleeping and make sure you're not sleeping on their property. And this goes on all freaking night until wee hours of the morning. And now you've done been up all day, all night, till the next morning. And then once they get you unloaded, you have to leave the property immediately. How? How are you supposed to do that? Oh, God. Horrible. JG said, I hate Walmart too. Aldi sucks. I've been to some Walmarts that are really great. Now, I've been to some that were not so great, but I've never been to an Aldi's that was any good. They're horrible, man. I can't stand Aldi's, man. Worst freaking company ever. I hate Aldi. God dang. They suck. Aldi sucks, man. Yeah. Aldi's will make you want to never drive a truck again. Red Bull in Tucson, Arizona, said JG. He said it sucks. I've never been there. I guess I haven't. Del Toro said Costco is good. Yeah, I can't place going to a Costco, but I'm sure I did. You know, I never really had a problem except Aldi's. I mean, I've had problems at places, but places that really, the one that stands out to me is Aldi's. You know, JG said they do give you free Red Bulls at the guard shack. Oh, I went to Hershey's one time and they gave me free Hershey bars. Yeah, sure did. I like that. I like that. Hershey's in Pennsylvania. I remember that. Yeah. And the old man that was like 80 or 90 years old that worked there kept calling me Ringo Starr. Kept saying, you know, you look like Ringo Starr. You look just like Ringo Starr. He called me Ringo. Hey Ringo, Ringo Starr, and all that. Yeah. Yeah, Del Toro said the worst is any grocery warehouse. I agree with that. Oh gosh, they're horrible. Xlady said I've gone to Costco DCs. Yeah, I can't place it, but I know I have. I know I've had to have gone to Costco, you know. But I guess it must not have been too bad if I don't remember it, because the worst ones are the ones you'll remember. JG said I've never had one bad experience at Costco, Xlady. Yeah. I guess I didn't either because I don't really remember. It's like said Kroger, DC, and Walmart's horrible, but I did Reefer. Yeah, it seemed like I did Kroger one time, and it was pretty bad. Yeah, I did not care for doing beer loads. Anheuser-Busch, shoved that shit. I am not hauling it. Hell no. You know, not only do you sit there forever, but then the load ends up damaged from them loading it, and then they want to try to charge you for it. God, crazy ass people charge me for damaged property that you damaged, you know? But luckily, the receiver always had my back and would say, no, they damaged it when they loaded it. Don't let them scam you out of money. Anyway, so JG said, yep, Xlady hate Walmart. They decide they will work you in. 40 hours later, you get out. I may have had that. I think I had that happen a couple of times, but most of the time I was alright with Walmart. Xlady said, what's worse, pop, beer, or water? They're all bad. They're all terrible. Oh, I do not miss any of that, man. They're horrible. I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore. Let me grab a beer real quick. He said, I run Reefer also at Xlady. You know what? I like Reefer, but the grocery warehouses, man. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Um, JG said, I hauled a lot of water during the pandemic. Lots of Nestle loads out of Pennsylvania. I did too. Lots of that stuff. Ex lady said lumpers suck. They need to hire regular warehouse employees. I know. That is the biggest scam ever. Scamming the IRS is what they're doing right. Okay, they need to make them people employees and pay taxes like a normal person instead of that lumper fee crap. It's stupid, you know? They're scamming the government, scamming the IRS. You know how many more roads they could fix? How many more schools they could fix and build if those people paid taxes correctly? You know? Plus that whole thing of having to pay somebody to unload your trailer. Come on, it's your freaking load. Why am I paying you to unload your stuff off my trailer? JG said, yeah, then waiting on money codes. It's stupid. It is so stupid. And then you've been sitting there all night, okay? And then wee hours of the morning, you're supposed to get a money code from who? If you're working at one of them mom and pop companies or 1099s, they don't have anybody. There's nobody you can call that time of morning, you know, unless you're at a mega carrier. They said waiting on them to count it. I know, gosh, it's ridiculous, yeah. I remember one time they left a couple of pallets of cheese on my trailer and said they didn't want it because the pallets were broken. God dang, man. I like to never got that straightened out. What do you do with two pallet loads of freaking cheese? You know? God dang. You gotta give it to somebody. Find a food bank to drop it off to. You know? God dang. Takes all day. You know? Yeah. JG said, yep, and even night dispatchers, dispatch, even night dispatch sucks at mega carriers too. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah, Del Toro said, "How do you feel? How did you like the 1099 trucking for the Russians? Problem with that, you get hit with taxes hard. Yeah, it's a ripoff. It really is. Now, here's the thing. Okay, it seems like it's okay because what you do is you claim that per diem for being on the road every day, and it's like $60 a day. So at the end of the year, you don't pay much income tax, if any at all. But the problem is, what they're not telling you is you didn't pay any self-employment tax. You didn't pay Social Security. You didn't pay Medicaid. Okay, you're getting screwed. Because if you were W 2, the company has to pay half of your self employment tax. They're saving a bunch of money and you're getting screwed. Okay, it's not good. It's really not. I don't recommend anyone doing it. I didn't figure that out for a while, man. And then, god dang, man. I checked my Social Security online. I was like, that's all I've got? Oh my god. I was like, I'm never doing that shit again. Never doing 1099 again. F that. Man, if something happened to me and I became disabled, you need to be able to make enough off of Social Security to make a living. Doing 1099, you're not going to get anything, you know? What if you fell and hurt yourself or something? You never know. JG said it's good. It's a good way to get back in the game, though. If you need to get back on the road, that's true. Because they'll hire anybody. They'll hire any freaking body, and you can get your experience built back up. Yeah, stack some money, but I wouldn't do it for too long, man. And these guys that think, oh, I'm gonna do this, and then 5 years from retirement, I'm gonna go get me a W-2 job. No, God, you freaking idiots! I keep thinking, you don't know, okay? You're expecting everything to go perfect up until that point. How often does life just go perfect? Okay, what if it don't? What if you have a medical emergency or anything that happens? Then you're stuck with no job, no freaking Social Security, no insurance, nothing. You know, you can't do anything. Okay, then you're just living on the streets. So I wouldn't do it for too long. Xlady said you got to pay Medicare, Social Security, UTA, and FUTA. Yeah, yeah, FICA and all that. Yeah, you need all that stuff. You need it because when you get old, you're gonna need that stuff. When you get old, you're definitely gonna need it. And if something happens to you, like while you're out there, you get injured and you're out of a job for a while, you're gonna need that stuff to help you. Okay, man. Or you get sick. What if you get freaking COVID or something? Well, anything can happen. These people don't think about that. Well, they're not playing with a full deck, so let them screw themselves up. Let them screw themselves up. Whatever. JG said, would you have to take a refresher course, get hired at a company dread? Yeah, well, maybe so. Maybe so. At this point, if I've been off the road for a little while. No, probably not. Probably not right now. But after about 6 months or a year of being off the road, yeah, then you do. I don't plan to do it again. You know. JG said them and Western Felony Express. Yeah, Del Toro said at least you have write-offs doing Uber. Yeah, 'cause you can write everything off. X-Lady said, Jared, I've got to run 99. Yeah, yeah, me too. Hey, I appreciate you being on here, though. Glad we finally found you under my bed. No, she wasn't under the bed. She was making the bed. No, I'm just teasing. I'm glad she finally showed up. And I'm glad that she wasn't in the closet at Coachella because, yeah, Buttress was trying to find her. He was afraid she might be in the closet after Coachella. I'm just teasing. Xlady said Saturday Night Live, but put an announcement out first. Yeah, I'll try. I'm not sure. Um, Man, I really don't. I don't know if I want to get liquored up on a Saturday because I might mess around and miss church on Sunday. JG said I call the Russians and Western Express second chance companies. Yeah, they are right. They are. They serve their purpose, but I wouldn't do it for too long. Hey, I appreciate everybody being on here, and also my camera's going dead, So we're gonna have to end it. And yeah, well, I might try to do it again tomorrow night. I'm not gonna promise that I am, but of course, if I do, I will post first. I'll try to post earlier and let everybody know. I appreciate everybody being on here. Xlady said, "Butt dread Skeletor locked me in a porta potty." That sounds like them. I knew it. He locks you in a porta potty so he can go watch Poppy videos all night. Funny, funny. El Delator said, "Alright, Jed, good catching up. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. I appreciate you watching and everything. I forgot how to end a damn video. It's been that long? Alright, till next time. Thanks for watching. Dread